What's up, Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here with you again, and we are going to do play-by-play of the Warriors at the Spurs. Warriors are starting Will Richard, which is great news for a lot of us. And Jonathan Kuminga will come off the bench. Too many turnovers lately. That's what happens when you negatively affect the game that way. And I'm actually surprised that, this finally happened. I'll show you a screenshot that we did of a poll that we did a while back. Let me see. Where can I find it? Oh, I know. It's over here. Save all my screenshots. And to send myself DMs on Twitter. And it would be 19 votes ago. Check this out. So Will Richard over Buddy. So that must have been back on versus OKC. Oh, that was versus OKC. That was 2 games ago, which was the 9th. And who did we play? Was it Denver? Let's see. Oh, Indiana. Shit. Okay, finally. Let me show you. We did this image file. This was the vote that we had. Do you have confidence Steve will trade places in the rotation? Promote Will to Buddy's spot. And most of us said, nah. But that was for OKC. And it's been done. He's officially promoted past Buddy. Finally, that's what we wanted. And let's get the box score set up. NBA. Warriors-Spurs right here. Check the referees real quick. And let me pull up the live chat because I haven't done that yet. Hope you hit the like button. Nobody's chatted yet. Wow, everybody's out. All right. How many people are live? 7 people. Okay. Okay. Let's check how many lives we got on Substack. Probably got more. 1 viewer. All right, 1 viewer on Substack. Glad to have you. Now there's only 5 of us. Referee assignments for tonight. Scott Foster. Draymond will not get teed up. Yay. Scott Foster. Oh, that's funny. It's been a while. Been a minute, Scott. Been a minute. Who else? Oh, no. Mousa Dagher. I would rank him 3rd worst ref in the NBA. Sorry. And Simone Jelks. Okay. Chozua. Add me up on your Discord? Well, I'll add you up on your Discord if you do this. on Discord if you go register for free for our Thanksgiving Summit. That's the deal. If you don't want to do that, that's fine. But that's the deal right now. You're going to have to go there. In fact, anybody that wants to get on our Discord, that's the deal. That's just what it takes. And I'm pretty hard line about that because I'm giving you a lot on this Discord. A ton. This is the best social media driven feed that you'll get anywhere. Better than Twitter, better than Instagram, better than TikTok, all better. Because I know the people to follow and I have it all automated now. So just because not a lot of people know about our Discord yet doesn't mean it's not the best thing since sliced bread. In fact, I would like more people to go over here and like my articles. And I'm giving away this Discord for free for a lot of people. And I'm not getting any likes. I'm not getting any, we only have how many likes on this live? Like, likes are free. Like, I'm not asking you for money. Now, the summit on Thanksgiving, I'm going to be asking people for money for that. But it's well-deserved. And I think I'm bringing you guys value. In fact, part of the summit is this Discord. So that's the driving value of it. But it would be nice if people could go and like the latest article I wrote, which was in regards to last night's comments, which was in regards to what Steph Curry said in the locker room, which I don't know why this thing is locked. There we go. Steph Curry, he still has a cold. Pretty evident from last night, but please go there. I'm in that mood today. I'm not taking any shit today. I don't know why. I don't know why. Strange, isn't it? How it goes that way. You have a choice. You have a choice. So do I. But I'm in a fighting mood for some reason. I want to fight some dumb troll or something. That's what I feel like doing. Want to annihilate some demons. The fighter in me is coming out. But should I transform into an angel by the end of the day? I hope to. It's a much better feeling. Much better feeling. Yeah. A couple things that I learned yesterday watching a video from Tom Campbell. Very, very interesting guy and all of that. Nobody makes you angry. You choose to be angry. When you go with the negativity route, you trigger a fear that you have. And that's why you become outraged, angry, fearful, fill in the blank. They're all the same. So I will choose to root for Will Richard. I'm going to root for Jonathan off the bench as well. But I will say this, too many turnovers, way too many turnovers. And that's why you got benched. would have happened in high school, would have happened in middle school. And the issue isn't even really his fault. You can't blame a kid for having a 16-year-old basketball brain. I'm going to say for the 5,000th time on here that Jonathan Kuminga came to the United States at age 13 and started playing AAU basketball. What is the usual age at which American kids start playing AAU basketball? It is age 6. Therefore, there is a 7-year gap. Therefore, mathematically, what you should do is take his age, 23, subtract 7 years, and that is the basketball age of his brain. 16-year-old brain, which totally makes sense based on other 16-year-olds I used to play with and against in the Asian leagues and tournaments. They just take a while to figure it out. They don't have a go-to move. They don't know when to shoot, dribble, or pass within split seconds. They end up with 5 turnovers in a game. So it's not Jonathan's fault. It's just that he started playing organized basketball a little bit late. Draymond to jump against Wemby. Here we go. Scott Foster. Wemby wins it. No surprise there. And we're off and running. 11-minute, 45-second mark. Harrison Barnes. Is this going to be another revenge game? Good to see Moody out there covering in point of attack. Wemby and Draymond. Fade away. One leg short. And Will Richard was able to box out Stephon. Excellent box out by Will. Steph brings it up against pressure on by Stephon. And it goes over to the right side. Jimmy will get it knocked away by De'Aaron Fox. Moody to get the, nope. Jimmy will go look for Steph. Goes all the way to the hash mark. Steph doubled by Wemby. Out to Draymond. Wide open 3. Short. Pulled the string again. I just don't understand how you can not shoot so well for so long, I just don't understand that. Steph reaches in on Stephon Castle, who dribbled in and kind of posted up on Steph, and pretty obvious foul, and Steph is arguing that one. I don't know why he's arguing that. I just don't understand how you can shoot so bad on the 3 coming out. It's disappointing. But it's been that way for years. I would love it if Draymond made an honest attempt to just change his style of shooting. (2-0) has Castle made both. Draymond and Wemby up top. Moody and Steph will inverted pick, flare out. Stephon is all over it. I'll just call him Castle. But the catch and shoot by Moody is good, as whoever was guarding Moody forgot. And he can shoot. De'Aaron Fox, it was. Vic out to Vassell for 3. Ugly looking release. And Wemby got a rebound over Will and steps in and scoops it in against Jimmy and Will Richard, who had to do a little extra because he got switched on to Wemby. Poor guy. Steph around the curl, the pin down from Will, and he smoked it. No, that wasn't even close. They go 94 feet. De'Aaron Fox, good. Three to 6. Inside to Steph, outside to Jimmy for 3. He got it. Jimmy with the clutch 3, basically. We needed that bucket. 6 apiece. And going down the lane, Will Richard fouls Vassell, I think, on the help. Up top. So good to see Jimmy a little bit aggressive, shooting that three. Fox over to Vassell. 2 more swings to Harrison. 3-ball corner, good. On the catch, nice pocket pass, right? I mean, pass to his shooting pocket. Moody brings it up to Dray. Jimmy left wing, Harrison on him. Jimmy looking for Moody. Moody had Jimmy, missed him, but goes to Steph. Steph on the cut, over to Draymond. Draymond and Wemby. He's looking to pass. Get it to Jimmy. Will sets a good pick. Back to Draymond. 3-ball. Deflected by Wemby. It hit Moody, then it hit the rim, so we keep playing. And alley-oop, Wemby, good job by Draymond to have a strong base. Vassell stepped on the line. Thank you. If Draymond wants to extend his career, one thing he could do is change his release. Moody way outside, and he smoked it. He left a crack on the rim. At least it hit rim. Wemby kick spray to Harrison. 2 threes in a row over Jimmy again. And Steph's going to go 94 on Stefan. Way to go. Beats Castle left side to stem the tide. 8-12. Fox tries to answer, does not. And Moody gets inside over to Draymond. But Harrison knew what was coming, and then Steph still makes an amazing off-balance shot. A lot to talk about on that one because Harrison knew what was coming. And yet, way to go, Steph. But Castle gets by Steph. Oh, and then we throw it to the wrong team. But Draymond got the rebound against Harrison. Wow, come on, guys. 14-10. It feels worse than 14-10, and Steph dribbles into oblivion. Man. The bakery is open, and they try to go 94 to Victor, but it goes off of his Draymond's leg. Close the bakery, Steph, and stop Castle off the dribble. Vic, one-on-one, Draymond. Tough leaner, banker no good. Great defense, Steph. You know, Draymond's going to rise to that occasion. And it's Will Rich out to Draymond. 3-ball, no good again. (10-14). Fox hesitation dribble. Will Richard does what he can. Victor pushed out. They're going to give the ball to Vic. No foul. A lot of contact by Jimmy, but didn't call it. I'm just saying, I mean this in all due respect and all wanting them to do better. I think maybe it's high time to just change your shot, Draymond. I changed my shot. I used to shoot like Dumars in college. Then I said, okay, these aren't going in enough. So then I modeled everything based on Jordan. Just the legs. Al Horford comes in and knocks it away from HB. Way to go, Al. And we got a timeout. 14-10, 6:57. $14-10-657. Let's do a poll. How are we doing today? Steph passed Alex English. Yay. Will is playing with energy. Yep. Steph got that nice shot, and then he dribbled a dribble turnover. Yep. There's a lot of agenda talk. I didn't even bother to look. It's probably such carnage out there. Even within 24 hours. Wow, you expected BP? I did not, because he didn't have a good game. Shooting the ball with 15 seconds on the clock. And Steve talked about that. Maybe I'll go over that at halftime. But yeah, Steve talked about that. Actually, I need to get the Steve transcription that I have. Export that real quick. Oh, cool. I did export it. Yay. I need to upload it. Yay. Shout out to whoever subscribed to the website. Always trying to think of doing 5 things at once, so I can never figure out what I'm actually doing. Upload the transcript. All right. Do that next time out. Let's go, Will. All right. Will Richards sets the table here. Jonathan is in the game. Over to Steph on the pin down. Bad screen by Al again. I don't know what's worse, Al with the bad screens or Jonathan Kuminga with the dribble turnovers, man. It's been an epidemic. Man, Al, God, you're averaging 2 bad screens a game, and you're not even playing 24 minutes. Vassell loads up a 3. It's good. I don't know what happened there. What set was that? Interesting set. Steph knew what was coming. Yeah, I think they've been game planning against us. Al, short jumper, no good. Baseline. They know that we're trailing the split cut. Vassell, fadeaway, no good. Not a good fadeaway by Vassell. And Jonathan gets fouled as he passed the ball into Horford. How am I doing today? I'm doing great. I'm doing great now. Takes some work. I was a little perturbed by the dogs barking downstairs. Luke Cornett fouled Jonathan with his face. Went right into him into the elbow. Outside BP as he took out Will. Steph on the pin down from Al. 3 ball, no good. Steph is still not 100%. Harrison Barnes and Al. Buddy's got to guard Cornett. Got a little bit of a mismatch on the transition. And Cornett wants to set a pick. Nope, never happened. I think they got a little mixed up there. So Kessel will fire away. It's a brick. JK rebound, brings it up. Carefully, and over to Buddy for 3. Walks into it. Nope. Harrison rebound. We're down by 6. Left side. Vassell pull up. And good close by Buddy. And Stefan Castle with the tremendous hanging putback. That's just athleticism. JK wants to go downhill on Keldon. And he throws it to Al, and it gets knocked away again. The number of deflected passes by Jonathan has reached an alarming rate. But I don't know. I don't know what he's got to do. What's his name? What's his name again? Blake Johnson? I forgot his first name. Spurs coach Johnson. Mitch Johnson calls timeout. 19-11. 4:57. Oh, you thought Castle fouled him? Let me see. Wow. No, that wasn't enough. I don't think so. But Steph forgot to box out, by the way. I should clip it for you guys. Yeah, no, that's a man's rebound. Are you serious, YouTube TV? You know, Jonathan can jump out of the gym, but his timing to the ball, we've always known that it's suspect. So that's all Stefan Castle. That's him wanting the ball more than Steph and JK combined. I mean, I hate to break it to you. Really, I wish that were not the case. I wish actually Steph wanted that ball more. I wish actually JK wanted that ball more. Maybe JK could have just a little better reaction time and timing to the ball. But Stefan Castle completely beasted us on that rebound. I'm glad Mitch Johnson took the timeout because we kind of needed the timeout to kind of go, hey, look, guys, what are we talking about here? Are we going to take this personal, and are we going to like really do something about the game of basketball here? Like we've got to act like we want the ball more than the other guy. It's quite simple, man. That's just not happening. Just like Steve said in the pregame, our vibe sucks. I didn't say sucks, but our vibe goes down when we lose, and we don't have the right vibe. That rebound was a stark example. All right, right side Steph goes down the lane, kick it, 3-ball Al, good, yay. We broke a drought, down by 5. The wild swings of the NBA game continue. Kick spray by Steph. 14-19. Stefan. Fade away over Curry, and Castle is winning the battle against Curry. Nope, holds him. No call by Simone Jelks. Steph is mad at that. Al Horford short, and on the 3. So, oh, Buddy got a steal. Way to go, Buddy. He goes banker. Oh, it's ugly. Missed it real bad. And Castle goes 94 again. This guy's killing us. Guys, hello. He goes 94 again. Steph over to Al. Wasn't ready for it. Jonathan wide open for 3, missed it. And they find Fox or Keldon for 3. Rebound Steph. Castle in his way. Reach and not called again. 3 ball short. Wow. They're just letting everything go with Steph. It's one of those. He's just trying to get back and get back into things, get back into the basketball playing shape. He's not getting any favors. But he may have fouled Champagne, but no call on the 3. BP brings it up. And BP out to Jonathan, back to BP, sizes up a 3, in and out. Down by 9. Castle on Curry. And Steph tips it out of bounds. And this is time for Castle to come out, but it's also time for Steph to come out. And so we've got some rotations going on. Jimmy comes in. Victor comes in. So they're going with the double bigs. Luke Cornett and Victor. Jonathan is covering Victor. Looks to pin down for Keldon. Now Vic will post up JK, right side, ISO. Jimmy doubles, fade away 2 ball, way off. BP rebound, falls down, gets it to Al. Al over to JK. JK looking to break Wemby, but that's a lot of arm mass and that's a lot of limbs to get by. So we'll post up Jimmy. Right side, gets to the nail, kick it to BP, almost stepped out of bounds, but found Al on the kick spray, no good at the buzzer. So we remain cold as heck. Keldon and Al. Keldon trying to go downhill. De'Aaron Fox, somebody forgot to guard him. Wow, again, bad transition defense. Was that Jimmy? Man. BP will shoot a 3. Brick. Wow, we're shooting a 3 down. I mean, I guess Steph's out. The old get the ball to Steph doesn't apply when he's on the bench. Next play better go to Jimmy. Fox and Jimmy on the switch. Using a cornet, screen, fade away, in and out. Probably would have had to call timeout had he made that one. And they're going to call a foul on JK. Or no, they're going to call a foul on Al on the rebound against Cornet. Yep, that was plain and simple Jimmy's fault last time. But anyways, Victor, right side, turning the corner. Al's there to double. So they find Champagne for 3 in the corner. Good. Down by 12. Al up top to Buddy for 3. Blocked. Here they come. Fox over to Wemby. Wemby against BP. A lot of limb, way taller than him, gets doubled, and Wemby throws it away. So good job by BP, honestly. Hold his ground against Wemby. That's a turnover. Down 14, though. Jimmy has Wemby on him, and he dribbles around and fires Al. And now it's JK. JK can't do anything with it against Sochan. Go to Jimmy for 3 over Wemby, no good, and 3 Spurs are around the rebound with 16 seconds to go, down by 2 touchdowns. And it's looking ugly, but that's what happens when Steph's off. Steph is 2 for 5, 1 for 3, and he's getting outplayed by Castle. Fadeaway Fox at the buzzer, no good. 28-14. Only 14 points. Okay. Oh boy, someone said we need a center again. That is perhaps the absolute worst take on Twitter these days. Targeting mid-tier centers. How? With what salary? Very bad take. Peter, literally the first comment you bring on here is a low IQ take. Man, that's not what Let's Go Warriors is about. You know, we have 35 concurrents. I would like to think that most of the 35 are here to, number one, root for the team. So if you're going to thumb type something in, why don't you thumb type something in as you would if you were at Chase Center? Like, we've lost that. That doesn't happen anymore. It's really too bad. We are at the nadir of social media right now, where everything people type in is some kind of a complaint. That's the first thing they do. It's like, that's what they were trained to do. It's like, that's what you're supposed to do. You, as a robot of society, that's what you do. That is a sad commentary that you do not even think about saying, let's go Warriors, when you type something in on social media. Like, that is the furthest thing away from your mind. That's a travesty of society. And people come on here, first thing they type in, that's what they type in. What happened to you? Why do you root for the Warriors? What is it all about? Is it to please you now with wins? That's what it's about? The Warriors are here to serve you? Is that some newfangled twisted thing that has developed in your brain? Stop that. Start acting like a normal human being, like a kid watching the Warriors for the first time. I mean, I can sit here and analyze the hell out of it, but like, at some point, are you going to root for the team? Jimmy attacks left side Wemby, kick it to QP, and it's a lob into Draymond, and thankfully they called the foul. So I thought for some reason they didn't call a foul on that one. So, man, only 50% high vibrational. That exactly reflects the state of online media. Like, happy people don't go online anymore. They know better. And the people that's outraged and upset with their lives, they do go online and they contribute more because they think that's the answer. But it's not, because look, we have 25 votes and only 13 of you are having a good day. Literally only 13 of you. 50% of society. So there's 9 billion people in the world and only 4.5 billion are happy. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, it's the 4.5 billion that decide to go online to reflect that they're not happy. Post up Jimmy, kick out Draymond, 3-ball. Missed it, another one. And Jimmy amazingly gets a rebound and forces Simone to call a foul on Vassell on the putback. So that is Jimmy saving the day with the strong offensive rebound like he wanted it. By the way, great defense by Draymond previously, but Wemby scored. So Jimmy with the strong rebound. And he misses a free throw. So we got 1 out of 2 on that one. Down by 13. Fox pick and roll Vic. Jimmy steals it. Champagne's behind him, and Jimmy will slow it up. Look for somebody. BP, nothing there. Back to Jimmy, post up. Lindy Waters, what's up, Lindy? Vic will double. Nobody cuts. Oh, man, lost opportunity there. BP's been a little off lately. QP, late shot clock, gonna have to fire it. 1 second. He fires it, and he walked before he even fired it. Oh, boy, it's ugly. It's ugly sometimes. And Moody fouls Fox on the dribble. So side out, first foul. Spurs have 2 fouls. I think somebody had a talk with QP to not be so hard on himself. So I don't see him mad at himself as much. 3-ball contested. Victor over Jimmy. Good. Jimmy for 3. In and out. QP can't hold on to it. Out of bounds. Just not athletic enough. It's a split second slower to the ball than everybody else. Lindy opened for 3 because BP gambled, and Lindy ended up leaving a crack on the window, thankfully. Went out of bounds. Moody will bring it up. 10 minutes to go. Down 16. Only 17 points scored. I mean, I think the defense has held up. The offense is just atrocious. BP open 3. Hit it. Rattled in. Finally. That's got to be the first field goal in a damn long time. Wemby down the lane, but QP gets a steal. And now it's Jimmy in the post. Baseline. Eat him up. He's got to eat up Julian. Baseline jumper good. He does eat him up, and it's a timeout by Mitch Johnson. Good timeout call as you could feel the momentum shifting back to the Warriors. And there's 9:29 left, so 11-point deficit, showing a little bit of life. (22:33) with how much time? 9:29. Q2. Hey, Sid Cajano's back. Dry start for it's Steph. Let's be real, but it's okay. He'll get it back. He'll get the mojo back. It's Steph, and then before that, it was the lack of Steph, which caused the discombobulation by a bunch of young guys, but it's okay. Is this a rhetorical question? Who started? Because your Gator started. Will Richard. Yep, people, only 45% high vibrational. Oh, you're so sad. Everyone's so sad they don't want to hit the like button. Ooh. I don't know, man. Sometimes I just don't know what else to do, man. Maybe you'll be here and, you know, gradually change your mind and be high vibrational. I don't know. Why don't we all take a lesson from Money Long real quick?
And just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn,
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Oops, the whole time I didn't have the box score up. Wemby hit another jumper out of the gate. My fault. Well, it was fun listening to that and not having any visuals. My bad. Oh, man. Maybe that'll change the tide. Moody pops open. Thank you to QP. 3-ball good. 25-35. I wonder what that ATO was by Victor. Victor for 3, no good, and Draymond pulls it down. Jimmy, right side. Oh, I'm rewatching the ATO. Oh, it was a flare. Gotcha. Right side BP. Down low, Jimmy. Faces up. Finds Draymond on the cut. Victor's right there. Out to Moody. He's stuck. 4, 3, 2. He can't get it off. He'll fire a prayer. It hits the rim. It's off. Bodies fly. Lindy Waters flew. Maybe he got chucked by QP. I'm not sure. Wemby is posting up. That's definitely 3 seconds. They didn't call it. Over Draymond, short, and Draymond gave up on the play. And now Draymond's going to talk to Scott Foster about that 3 seconds and not win that battle. I think Draymond is a little fatigued on that one. And they're probably going to go up by 12. Foster can take it. We'll give him that. He can banter with Draymond where Mousa cannot. So don't be doing that with Mousa. BP over to QP, up top Dray. Left side Jimmy and Victor find Moses. Moses finds Jimmy down low. Back to Moses for 3. Got it. So Moses is 2 for 4 on threes. We're down 9 with Steph on the bench. Castle. And they get it inside to Vic. Kick spray Sochan for 3. Got it. Man, I want to check and see how that broke down at the start. Jimmy over to BP. Over to Moses. Jimmy knocked out by Sochan. Yep. Draymond decided to double help on Pajemski, and the lack of trust is leading to some problems on the last one. Our defense is bad. Point of attack is not there. Another whistle. Simone says somebody fouled either Moses or Steph, and then Draymond threw up another brick after the whistle. The Will Richard back into the game too. So good. Let's keep him in there. Down 12, and Steph is going to banter with Castle. Shook his head a couple times, so I don't know. We're going to close up on Draymond as we inbound it. What the? Come on, NBC. Steph kick spray Moses 3-ball good. Moses keeping us in the game as the other guy. Very, very Clay-like his game is nowadays. Steph. And Castle uses the body, goes up, and 1 against Curry. What? Scott Foster called it an and 1 against Curry. Steph is like, what did I do? And Steve is talking to Foster as well. Get to rewatch it? Okay. I don't understand calling a foul when the foul occurred way before that. Foster, you're giving him points. But he missed it. Ball don't lie. Man. (31-42). Steph gets by. Castle. There he is. Maybe that'll wake him up a little bit, and maybe he's back. Maybe he's back. 3 ball by the ugly release of Vassell. No good, luckily. Basketball gods. And give back to Steph, and Castle fouls him from behind. Good job by Will Richard. That's how you play. Inbound to Steph. Castle all over him. Al Horford, screen. No bad screen that time. Steph weaves around for 3, no good. Buddy leaps. Can't save it. It's a live ball, though. 4 on 3. Alley-oop to Cornet, good. By Vassell. That's what happened when Buddy went and got the ball and chased it down, but couldn't get it. Moody from the pin down. Double pin down Al and Steph. Oh, look at Moody's move, and he dunks. Bye-bye, Luke Cornet. Moody with the crossover between the legs. And they go alley-oop again to Luke, and so Horford's not been able to stop that the last couple times. Man. And Steph goes down the lane, and one banker, Luke Cornet. Steph saving the day right here. Doing what GOATs do, keeping us in the game, down 9 with the possibility of 8. Credit Al for the good screen on Castle. And he makes the free throw. Bring it to 8. 46-38 Spurs. Man, the high vibrational is really 39%. Man. Oh, man. Can you guys leave? Al wants it our ball. Vassell went in there. Somebody knocked it away, maybe Steph. And it's Spurs ball baseline. We should change the poll. I want to feel better or not. That should be the question. Vassell on the catch. Good. On the baseline catch. Steph isn't happy with that one. He'll bring it up. Al pick and drop, and Kuminga can't hold on to it. The most basic play. They go 94. Man, are you just not playable now? Timeout, Steve. I don't think I've seen Jonathan play this bad in his entire career. I want to look at the baseline inbound one more time, as we've got some time. Whoops, got away from me there. Oh, they changed it. 5. Maybe I'll just take a look at that later. It's tough at this point when you're coach. If you take JK out, you're going to destroy his confidence. Perhaps it's already destroyed with the bumble of the catch. There's no excuse for that unless he's just really mentally out of it. It's one of those where it's like in middle school when my coach said, "You're scared to death out there." And I was. And it was like, I don't know what to do about it, coach. So he sat me down and my confidence, the bottom fell out in 8th grade. Or was it 7th grade? 8th grade. And my confidence was affected probably for 2 years. It was really bad. So you got to be careful at the same time. How can Kerr get more hate? I mean, is it different factions of hate? I thought this morning was all about JK getting the hate. So mathematically, you'd think JK can't get more hate after this. I don't know. But negativity doesn't add up mathematically. You know what I'm saying? JK, Keldon Johnson, Steph on the baseline, waiting for the pin down. And it comes from the reverse side, JK. It goes out. Al supplied the pick. No good. Rebounding foul. Good job by Buddy. And I think it's on Harrison, maybe. 5 fouls. So Buddy will go to the line. Let me rewatch and see if I can spot anything. Yep, Vassell's holding Buddy's jersey. Good job by Buddy. All right, Vassell. Over to Castle, downhill, alley-oop, another one. Castle owns us. And it was an odd baseline angle to try and watch that play. Will throws it away. Oh, Will. That's not usual for him to do that. Kind of went out of his element there. And Castle spins past Curry. He owns us. Down 14 again. Hand off to Buddy. It's not clean. Steph says go to JK. Inverted screen coming. JK nearly threw it away. Buddy retrieves it. He's got 4 seconds to make something happen, and he throws it away. We just don't have any offensive firepower. We got to find some plays for JK, but maybe not tonight. But yeah, this is bad. It's really ugly. And then they get a dunk to Castle. Do you burn another timeout? Because they're just owning us. Steph's going to hero ball this, I bet. What choice do you have at this juncture? And Castle, too much on Steph. Thanks to Al. Screen, foul on Castle. They're killing us on the split cuts. That's like the same playbook that the previous team did on us. Who did we play? OKC last night. Split cut alley, Vic to Castle. again. Steph is short on the free throw. Wow, of course. Man, we can't even get anything going when we get fouled. Boy, this is ugly. Steph hits that one. 41-56. I mean, it's like I'd love to run a play for JK, but I feel like when he gets downhill, he'll probably turn it over. Like there's zero confidence in his game right now. So, but I don't know that there's any other talent on the team to create something on offense. Draymond, bad pass to Jimmy, but he saved it over to Steph. Crazy hook shot. He just made a crazy hook shot. That only Steph can do. You hope some of that rubs off on like Brandon, you know? Just watch Steph play more. Victor throws it away. Back to Steph. But Fox knows what's coming, and he dribbles in 2 steps for a jumper. Down 11, though. Going to need some threes. Wemby. Over to Vassell. Back to Wemby. Jimmy probes. That leaves HB wide open. 3-ball missed. Long rebound, JK. Don't turn it over. Over to Jimmy. He'll attack. Fox foul. He'll go to the line. Good job not turning the ball over. That's little baby steps. Jimmy hits. Let's stop with the complaining. Let's just stop with the complaining. All right. Elbow, HB, handoff, Fox and JK out to HB. Jimmy closes out. Find Victor, kick spray. 3-ball, no good. We're lucky they're missing. JK rebound, 1:33 to go. He's too slow bringing it up, but okay. Finally got it. BP. Should be easy bucket. Missed it. Oh, man. I'm telling you. Don't make me go on my diatribe of the short jumpers. Like, that should be automatic. Golly. I want to just talk to some AAU trainers, man. Victor takes a bad shot. Good closeout. Draymond, actually. Really good closeout. JK spins, fakes, and it was all for naught. He could have just spun and shot the normal shot. Had it open, but didn't happen. Draymond, fake handoff, find BP. Late shot clock. Euro step, find Jimmy. Corner 3, open, good. Way to find a BP. And that cuts it to 7, believe it or not. So nice play by BP. And now Fox palms the ball. Somehow it's 49-56. It's good to see Jimmy contributing in the points category, 10 points. And Moody's got 14. When do you bring in Moody? Finally, he's in there. Okay. Moody with the bright yellow kicks. Steph, screen Draymond, classic 3, no good. Way off. He can't save it. Try to get the 2-for-1, but there's 23 seconds, so it didn't quite work. But that would have brought us to 4, which would have been amazing. And GP2 and Buddy will come in. Steph out and Will Richard out. Don't make a crazy mistake, GP, please. 20 seconds to go. Moody on Fox. GP's guarding Keldon, so it's probably going to help out. Victor, pick and roll Fox. Draymond switch, roll to Victor, spin, threw it away. Jimmy, 6 seconds. 4, 3, Jimmy HB. 2, 1, out to Draymond. He fumbles it. God, Dray. Oh, man. He says my bad. I don't know. Is that Jimmy's fault? He should just shoot it. It's hard to complain about, a buzzer beater. I think we had used up all our timeouts, if I'm looking at the graphic correctly. Yeah, Jimmy should have gone to Moses, to be honest with you. Very out of sync, but when old guys get out of sync, it kind of looks ugly. Could be worse though. 56-49 is amazingly okay considering how ugly it looked at times. So I'm going to say Jimmy missed Moses on that. Moses wide open. Kuminga has been doing what is asked of him. I mean, I'm just telling you what's happening on social media. I actually haven't checked. I'm just assuming. And then people are telling me indirectly that JK is getting hate. So I'm just putting two together. But honestly, JK hasn't been doing what is asked of him. So I'm going to actually disagree. There's too many turnovers. However, I get it because Steph has been out. Number one, Steph was out for 3 games. Number 2, he comes back and you're getting into the flow again. And you just have the same 16-year-old basketball brain, bad habits. So, I'm not mad at him, but the bottom line is he's playing like a guy that has a 16-year-old basketball brain, which he does. So it is what it is. And I just don't know unless they turn around before January 15th, then you have a really big decision to make. It's like, do we need to get somebody out there that just can grow up a lot faster than it naturally takes? So again, it's not, I'm not throwing JK under the bus. I'm just saying that a lot of mistakes that I see are reflective of a kid that just started playing organized American basketball at age 13. So it's just an issue that we have. It's no different than saying Gary Payton sometimes does crazy things when we ask them to go in the game and, make a play or play good defense. He just does a crazy thing. It's just part of his nature. It's just, and we're at a point in Steph's career where we can't wait around for that. You got to bring it, or we're going to go out and get somebody who can bring it. And so that's the thing. You wonder when you want to trade, if this stays the same. I'm not saying it's going to stay the same, but one guy out there that would fit really well again would be a guy that just got a dunk to win a game for the team that we traded him to. We know that guy fits. It's almost like trading for Gary back in the day. Who did we trade Wiseman out? I think it was traded Wiseman for Gary. That would be funny. It might cost us an extra or two, but well, who knows? Maybe JK will, his basketball brain will grow 2 more years and become an 18-year-old trapped inside a 23-year-old elite athletic body rather than 16-year-old. But like he just has problems with knowing when to dribble, pass, and shoot. That spin that he just did against Wemby, same thing. Right? You spun that way and you overthought that move because you thought Wemby would bite and he didn't bite. So why do the spin in the first place? Like where did that get you? And so like there's a loss of purpose, and he doesn't have a go-to move, and the confidence is hurting him. So it's everything that a young player goes through, everything that I've seen in my many, many years of being involved in Asian leagues, Asian tournaments. Young kids come in. It's the same type of basketball. It's the same game. But I hope things don't stay the same with them. I hope it becomes better. For whatever reason, it was better before, and then now it's worse with pretty much the same lineup, but Steph was out for like a week. And anytime an old guy goes out for a little bit, it's going to hurt us a lot. So that, and then it affects a young player like that, and he can't get out of the rut because he's young. So there's a lot of dynamics, but that is the problem with Jonathan right now. Hoping the best, but I know that it can be rough for a young guy to figure out how to get back to feeling it. Plus other teams are now scouting against you, or they were last week scouting against them. Denver doubled them every opportunity. We're just going to double you and make you make a decision, and you screwed up. So that was the right game plan. And so it's the roller coaster of a young guy. We'll see, but we've got till January before any changes can be made. You can't even trade his contract until January 15th. All right, if you're going to be negative in the comments, I'm going to ask you what's going on. Like, we should talk about it. Like, what is really going on? Why throw Buddy Hield under the bus? He hasn't done anything wrong today, except for the one swing pass to Al Horford that Al couldn't catch it, but it was like that one was low percentage. So you got the one turnover, but he's been jumping around on offense and getting rebounds. Like, why? What's up with that? You know, you guys got to be held accountable now for if you're going to go through the trouble of thumb typing something that throws somebody under the bus, then you should follow that up with some thumb typing about what's going on. What made you say that? Because we're letting you off the hook. So either don't say it and keep it to yourself and deal with it offline. Maybe there should be an app that's like fake Twitter. That's like when you thumb type something in, you think it's being broadcast to the world because you think you feel better about it by complaining out to the world and spreading it to everybody. But really, it doesn't do anything. You're really just texting to nobody. And yet, that is probably a better thing to do, is to go text somebody, text nobody. Yeah, we should do that. We should have a text line. Hey, are you mad about the Warriors? Text this phone number, and it really goes to nowhere. And it's just a bunch of people as nobody ever sees their negativity. That would actually help humanity, I think, because it hurts humanity when you spread your bad vibes. That's like, you're not helping anybody. You're making other people feel worse. So think about it. Pal Larson, interesting. I heard Jaime's been playing well. I don't know, though. Well, it looks like Steph is getting back into it. So he's now 6 for 12, but only 1 for 6 on threes. And if Steph doesn't play well, it's very hard for us to win. That is the risk that we have being older. And so that is our situation at the moment. But that's been the situation since the season started. And, we get a couple good wins, and then so Lakers and Denver, and then we go to Portland back to back, and that's an old guy loss because we did not have any resistance to Shadon Sharp and all those guys, and just couldn't stop them. And our guys were a little bit tired as well, and they wanted to play. They wanted to carry that win against Denver to another night, and it just, wasn't the smart thing to do. Probably should have rested some guys. Probably would have lost that game regardless. And then what happened after that? We can go look at the game log. Steph Curry. After that was, Memphis. We won that one. we'll beat the Clippers. Then we go to Milwaukee, and we just have no resistance against Ryan Rollins. Then we face Indiana, no resistance against Quentin Jackson. So, like, those 3 losses were all old guys losses. Then we beat Phoenix, and then we don't have Steph. No Steph, no Steph, no Steph. Or was it Phoenix we didn't have Steph? Or Phoenix we did have Steph. Then he got sick. Yeah. Missed 3 games. And ever since he's been sick, it's been a miserable week because we don't have the guy that is the hub of the ecosystem. And so when you don't have the hub of the ecosystem, that throws everything off, and it just becomes who can adjust along with the bad times. And the guy who could adjust was Will Richard. The guys who couldn't adjust were BP and JK. But BP's game is such that it doesn't come with as dire consequences, whereas JK's game, you turn it over, then there's nothing the other way. Inverted screen, Steph. Jimmy leaves his feet out to Will, can't hold on to it. Now you got to create. Moody's got to create. Moses and Vassell, scoopage, missed it, and it's out. Scott Foster correctly. Will Richard again, and it was against Stephon Castle. Hustle play, saving a possession. Will Richard again. Steph out to Draymond, so open. Missed it again. Talk about loss of confidence. He's lost all confidence in that 3. And Fox will go 94. Wow, we're not getting back on defense again? That's kind of inexcusable. Man, should be down 4 with that open 3. Wow, that's a good move by Fox. Like Moses did what he could, stayed in front. It's just that Fox spun the other way in a direction that not a lot of guys in the NBA can spin that way. Right into traffic, full speed. Man, that's tough. Down by 9 again. Steph outside Harrison. Attacks him, turns the corner. That's a push. No call. Okay, they called it. Bald guy made the call. Who is this guy? Mousa Dagher, finally. Yay, Mousa Dagher made a call. Finally. Got to make your free throws. Made the first one. Next one's good. We're down 7 again. Can we get stops? At least you're in the half court. Moses and Fox. Over to HB Jimmy. Elbow. Right side. Off ball. Draymond, good defense on Vic. Gets it at the nail. Vic and Draymond out to Vassell. 3 over Steph. Good. Oh, man. What? If Vassell plays like this, we're in trouble. I don't know, man. Dray over to Jimmy, corner. Over to Dray. Gets it to Will, out of bounds on Will. Victor and Draymond fouls him. They didn't call it. Kick it out to Castle for 3. Rebound. Wow, good box out, Jimmy on Vic. Steph gets open, pinned down Mo, 3-ball no good. Oh, man. Harrison, left side, missed it. Moses rebound, run. You got Steph in transition. Oh, and Will lost it again. Got it to Jimmy, though. Saved it, luckily. Man, he's been a little off. Finds Steph, 3-ball corner. Good, finally. And Steph gives the finally look to the skies. Down 7. Victor down the lane, foul. Probably by Draymond. Seven-point lead. Just can't crack that 7 barrier. Victor, free throw good. What is Mousa Dagher talking to Harrison about? No idea what that's about. Victor hits down 9 again. Stephen Castle. Over to Jimmy. Back out of Steph. 3-ball. Got it. There you go. The give and go. You usually expect that from Draymond, but you got it to Jimmy. Castle will one-on-one. Victor tip. No good. Draymond rebound. Down 6. Find Moody at the baseline. He's got Harrison. Dribbles back out. Screen by Will Rich. 3-ball. Short. Jimmy got hacked by Fox. No call. Out of bounds. Okay. Baseline inbound with 10 seconds as that was an air ball. That was weird. Steph will inbound. See about this blob. Baseline inbound. Over to Moody. Corner. Looks at it. Nothing. Attack Vassell. Nope. Back out. Jimmy will shoot a 3. Jumper over Harrison. Good. Oh, wow, Jimmy. Late shot clock. Jumper over HB. Down by 3. Fox for 3. Short. Thank you. Those aren't good decisions. You got Victor with the matchup advantage. Dray handoff to Steph. And short. Moses rebound. Oh, blocked by HB. He thought he had an open putback. HB good block. Oh, man. So usually Steph hits those. Baseline inbound is now we switch it up. Moses will inbound. Steph sets a pick. Curls out. Victor switches. Finds Draymond, and he smoked the layup. Golly. Dray is awful. But he's played good defense. And then Castle almost got an and one the other way as they raced up the court, and Will had to foul him. A lot on his shoulders, though. There's a lot on his shoulders. He's got to guard Wemby. He is getting old, though. How did Castle get all the way down 94 so quick? Yeah, it's just De'Aaron Fox. We're down 5. Much more respectable than before. Jimmy mid-post. Harrison. Steph gets it. And Castle fouls Draymond. He'll complain. But he's been very physical all night, and that's 4 fouls. Thank you. Get him out of there. It's been good physicality, but yeah, a little bit too much. So finally catches up to him. And is Mitch going to call timeout to kind of think about this or what? Who called the timeout? I don't know. 65-60. This is stuck on, oh wait, Suns. Oh, here we go. Q3805. Are they challenging this? Let's check the play-by-play to see if there's a challenge. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'd be upset at that call if I was the Spurs, because it just looked like Draymond and Castle bumped into each other. Timeout SAS. They might be challenging it because it's his fourth. Castle would have 4. So yeah, it's a challenge. Knee soreness by Kuminga. So that explains, maybe explains it. Man, that sucks. Should put that in the notes. In game. Oh, I forgot to tweet out the link. Oh well. Draymond's still doing things on defense. Oh, they're going to call an offensive foul on Draymond? Wow. So that's not the 4th. Overturned? It goes down as a turnover, Dray. No more silly ones. That's a silly one. Victor up top. Draymond hounds him. Over to Harrison. And he waltzes by everybody. Wow. Well, you can't let that happen one more time. Steph and Dray pick and roll. Open, but Victor's on the switch. So Steph goes between the legs 3 or 4 times. Bye-bye, Victor. Reverse lay. No and one, but Castle picked up his 4th. Great job by Steph to create. That was an amazing sequence, but won't go to ESPN because it's just a foul. Go to the line. Went between legs like 4 times. Now Castle has 4, right? Yep, he does. We're relying on the heroics of Steph. We just really don't have much else. Gary Payton in for what? Will Rich? No, Will is in there. Wow. He came in for Jimmy. Interesting. Castle in the paint. Fade away, air ball. Wow, they kept Castle in there with 4 fouls. Great defense by Will Rich. Moody gets open. Steph with the screen. Oh, he left a crack on the window. Moses. And Draymond fouls Vassell +1 And Draymond wants a kick out. We'll see. I think he kicked out. I don't have benefit of replay. That's tough to see, man. Tough to tell. Oh, I think he kicked out. Did he go review that? What was the word after that? Got a lot of body. This one's going to be tough. Review that shit. I don't know, guys. I don't think we're going to get this one. I just have a bad feeling. Will we win the challenge? But is it no, but objectively so? No, refs screw up, or yes, objectively was vassell kick out. I don't know. I'm on the fence here. Flip a coin. Actually, I think we'll lose it objectively. I don't know, man, because he hit the hip. I don't know. There's a lot of contact. Part of it might have been Vassell's instigation, but there was a foul. I think Draymond hit him on the hip, but I don't know if that was in the process of kicking out or not. It's tough to say. In any case, we are down, 70-62. I think they've counted the 3, right? So if we win the challenge, erase the 3. Yeah, there is the Draymond factor. Like when a ref reviews a play on Draymond, it almost he's already leaning the other way. Another replay. Let's look at it up close. I don't think there's enough of a kick out. Hey, don't spoil it, Nikki. By the sound of Nikki, probably a foul on Dray. So foul on Draymond. Three fouls on Dray. Man, Vassell's that shooting style sucks, but it goes in, man. I hate that. You know, whenever you play a team and they got a guy that has this weird shooting motion and it goes in though. Pick and roll, GP and Steph out to Draymond. Can he finally make a 3? Nope. Will tipped it. Gary got it and reload. Nope. Steph. Bye-bye, Vic. No call. And Mousa with the late call. Will they challenge this? Vic is going crazy. So Will Rich on the oreb tap to Gary. Well, not to Gary, but Gary got it. Steph fake a reload. Bye-bye, Vic. Foul. Come on, Vic. Give him the superstar call, man. One foul on Vic. Steph trickles in the first. Just got to keep it close. Try to bring it to within 7. Hits. Castle brings it up. 4 fouls. Castle and Will. Oh, they go with the 1-2-2 set. Harrison elbow. Dray on Vic at the nail. Dray doing what he can. He's got 3 fouls, though. Victor, left wing, missed it. A layup missed. Gary got the rebound over to Draymond. Gary's playing okay. Screen for Steph. Shoot a 3. Foul by Vassell. Easy. Easy. That's the formula. Got to get Steph the ball. And then from there, you run a whole bunch of action. That's why it's going to take JK a while to get back. Can bring it to 4 if he makes them all. That's the formula. That's why you see why we've had trouble lately. This is the epitome of that. This play is the epitome of our problems, is because we haven't had this. Even last game with Steph, we never got to this point. And now we're back into a rhythm of that. Vic, pull up 3, in and out. Pretty good defense by Dray. Tip out by Castle. I think you need to start Dray. Sorry, Bruce. That epitomizes Draymond. And see the action? Now they found Gary to Moses for 3. That's all caused by Steph. It's all Steph gravity. We need to run the tape from there. I got to put 5 asterisks on that one. Castle inside. Missed it. Put it back himself. That's so athletic. And it's a foul on Victor. Man, we got it to within 1. But Castle's so athletic. What a pick by the Spurs. It's just a matter of time. They can just keep the same team for the next 3 more years, and they'll be in the playoffs. Like, they don't need to tweak anything. Just keep the same team for 3 more years. That in and of itself will result in a playoff run. But they're going to do some extra things, maybe make a trade or 2, but just improve from within, and they'll get better. It's like inevitable. They got so many pieces. 1-2 punch of Castle and Fox. Vassell hitting these weirdo 3s, with that strange shot. It goes in. Luke Cornett is your backup. I mean, very well-rounded team. They got a solid roster. Luke inside out. Keldon. Push shot. We left him. He missed it. Moody rebound. Brings it up. Looking for Steph. Right side, JC. Step back. 3 ball. Got it. We're back. We're back. Timeout, Mitch Johnson. We're up by 1. We have no business being up by 1. So Keldon left open. Missed the push shot. And then Mo rebound, finds Steph, step back versus JC, timeout Mitch. 74-73. No business being up. And that's, do people understand? This is a game where you can learn a lot about our team. This is the game. This is it. Here we go. We're back from the timeout. Stephon Castle, Gary Payton up top half court. We're in the 1-3-1. Luke goes over to Keldon. 1-3-1 off the timeout. Keldon, try to work on Gary. Spin. Tough shot. Oh, Gary jumped wrong. And he missed again. And now dang, just a split second. Off. Ah, man. That's frustrating. Could have got a stop. JC knocks it away from Steph, gets it back. Steph one-on-one. Banker good. $18 points in the third. Castle fakes out Gary. We're in the zone, though, so a little bit different. Horford for three. No good. Gary rebound. Goes out of bounds, though. Crazy play. Man, I got to rewatch that one. God, it's one of those Gary things again. Just popped out of his hands. Oh, Gary. He's going to get a turnover out of that. And then Fox throws it away. Thank you. BP, 94 to Buddy. Thank you, Fox. It's got to hold up here. Even though Steph's still in the game. Vassell for three. Got another one. Man. I mean, that's the game plan, though. Let him shoot. And he's shooting it all right. Down by two. Steph wide open for two. Banker good. Via Al. 80 to 80. Left side. Keldon dribbles out of bounds. Pretty good job by Buddy. Got to give Buddy credit on that. Right? Dude that wanted Buddy not to play. Jimmy against JC. Find Gary. Three ball, no good. Out of bounds. Our ball, though. Good chase. Here comes Wemby. So you got Wemby, Cornette. So we don't have JK to guard Victor anymore. So who's going to guard Victor? Is it Jimmy? That's going to be weird. Unless we're going 1-3-1. Gary on the inbound. Over to BP. Over to Jimmy. Corner Vic. BP there to set a pick. He gets the switch on Keldon. Finds Gary. There we go. And that's the offensive scheme around Jimmy. Fadeaway Fox, no good. Gary got it. Jimmy wide open. He'll attack Cornette. Bye-bye. I smoked a layup. Oh, fouled. Okay. Cornette couldn't believe the foul, so neither can I, but I'll take it. .310 mark. Oh, right. Jimmy hits, and we are somehow up by 5. How in the world are we up by 5? Luke on the lob, stolen. Buddy. Ooh, Jimmy fell down opposite side, but Buddy will reset it out all the way to Gary, back to Jimmy, left side. One-on-one Fox. Jab step. Luke helps. 2 guys. Got the whistle, and he threw it up, and he'll get free throws, and hopefully Jimmy's okay. Falls to the ground. So good recognition. This Jimmy Butler basketball. Slow roll this and put us up by more than 5, hopefully. Hits the free throw. One more. Don't have time to check if there's a problem with the score. Usually they're right. It's 1 in a million chance that they would get the score wrong. So, or maybe not 1 in a million, maybe, 3 in 97, 3 in 100. So Wemby will pop a 2 over Al. He got it. The ultimatist of green lights. He's, feeling confident against the older guy. Jimmy with BP running interference. Over to Buddy. Buddy gets a screen from Gary. Back to Jimmy. Nearly threw it away. Says, my bad. Finds Al in the corner. Made it. Al makes up for it. Al was waiting. Good job by Jimmy to find Al. 1:11 to go. We're up by 8 somehow. Wemby. Stolen by Jimmy. He baited him. That's an amazing steal. BP. Back to Jimmy. Bucket good. Good job by BP to read that. (92-82), amazingly. We're up by 10. Fox over to Wemby on the roll. Alley-oop to Cornette. Man, Al doesn't have the rhythm yet on defense. I'm gonna rewatch that one. He just nailed to the floor on that one. Yeah, Al a little confused by that one, unfortunately. Pick and roll to Gary, back to Jimmy, dangerous pass, kick it all the way back out. BP for 3, missed it. Oh, that's too bad. And it'll be Buddy and Fox up top. Screen Vic. He drops. He gets to the nail against Buddy on the switch. Jimmy's got to make a decision. Gary doubles. Find Keldon. Al blocks it. Outlet. Buddy 3, 2, 1. Beats the buzzer. Brick by Jimmy. And Buddy says, my bad, but I don't know. Jimmy smiles and shakes his head like, bro. He had the room to shoot it, actually. Oh, well. But good job by Al to block that. That's a huge block. And somehow, some way, we're leading. 92-82. 84, sorry. How did they get 84? Shoot, I don't remember. 43-point quarter. Wow, that's neat. So you check the play-by-play. Okay. If you did check it, then tell me where to look. Like, try to be helpful. You're just complaining. I mean, I'm trying to help, and you're not providing enough information, so that's on you, as I said. Oh, let's not throw Victor under the bus. Did you call him 1/3 Tim Duncan? Come on now. Let's not throw. So if you want me to do something about it, give me more details. Sheesh, man. Kind of hard to get through to some of you guys. 3-ball, JC, Julian Champagny, wide open. Kind of that's how you beat our defense on that one. I mean, the attention's on Vic, so you got to live with that. Nearly a bad pass by Dray. Fadeaway Jimmy missed. Now you got to get a stop. Fox and Jimmy, Al shows he can shade off of Keldon a little bit and deflected out of bounds by Podz. Good job by Podz in the silver rigor shoes. Cornet. Victor fade away over Dray. Oh, he hit it. I mean, Dray was all over that one. Oh boy, got to be careful. Just like Steph can get hot, so can Vic. Got to be careful. Offensive foul on Draymond. Wow. I don't know. I didn't see it. Need to watch the play. Huh. So Champagne hit another 3, but it's a foul. I guess he fouled somebody. I don't know. Well, Draymond has 4 fouls, so if you need him in there to guard Victor, that's going to be a problem. Jimmy over to Moses, wide open. Missed it. Man, that was off. That was a brick. Does he need to be covered more? I don't get it. Oh, Victor hits Draymond in the face. By the way, Victor palmed that ball. They didn't call it. And yeah, he clipped Draymond easily. I think you got to review this. First of all, that's a walk. You can't travel like that. Are we going to review this or no? Any other player, you would review it. Oh, they're going to review it. It's not a flagrant, though, but it should be a travel. There's no way this is a flagrant. Victor's got some sharp elbows, man. So I can see why that was Kalena, why are they bullying? Do you want to play a foul on Wemby? That's hilarious. Oh, Shivansh, I didn't know that. He chose number 7. I want to be 1/3 of the player Tim was. Cool. All right, good. I'm glad you didn't throw Victor under the bus. All right, BP, over to Jimmy. Looking for Will, handoff. He's way outside, though. And screen with Jimmy, nothing there. BP up top. Draymond left wide open again. Missed another one. Man, that's the game plan. You know, that's here. Trying to make a 3 on us. Nope. And Fox turns the corner on Moses. Point of attack. We're only up 1, but I don't even feel like we should be leading this game. And Jimmy comes right back for 3. He says, let me handle this, Dray. 95-91 Warriors. Fox and Will. Elbow Victor. Fade away. Knocked away by Draymond. Will get the steal, but that was Draymond. Jimmy to Will. Will throws it away. No, BP's there. And Draymond foul. And Scott Foster called it on Draymond. I don't know. Steve is pleading the case. I don't know. We'll have to look at the replay. Oh, I didn't get a chance to look at the replay. Dang it. I guess he blocked off Keldon. Sell job by Keldon, though. But I do think that's a foul. It's a bit of a sell job, though. It's a regular season foul, though. It's not a playoff foul. Like Scott Foster would not call that in a playoff game. I think bodies will just have to fly. We're in a 1-2-2 zone. Castle for 3. Short. Keldon got it. He went past Jimmy. Jimmy hangs his head. We're only up 2. And Jimmy attacks. We get swinged over to Will for 3. He hits it. Way to go, Will. And Castle goes in on Podz. Podz blocks it. And Will is stuck. And he lost the ball. Oh, just badly executed. Fast break. That's too bad. And Fox to the nail. Fade away, no good. Wow, he missed it. Still up that 5. Jimmy attacks Castle. Finds Will. Will! Missed it. Jimmy taps it out to Al. Al down to Mo. Will cuts. Finds Jimmy on the other cut. Draws a foul. Great cut by Will. I mean, when you cause that much confusion on defense, that's great. That's exactly what you need. And Castle's going to complain, but there's no case for Castle in that one, and probably 5 fouls. Yeah. Gary's going to come in. Still got 8:17. Steph is at 25 minutes. He'll come back in. Steph subs in. Hime missed it. Oh, man. 99-93. Victor up top 3 over Al. Got it. Oh, no. Got to be careful with this. Only up 3. Oh, man, that sucks. Steph is in there, though. Vassell can guard him. Jimmy rolls, and Jimmy gets gets the ball out to Al. Al comes back for 3 more. Yes, Alfred. No, it's not Albert. It's Alfred. Way to go on the Steph Jimmy pick and roll. Harrison for 3. Oh, he got it. Man, Harrison Barnes. Sheesh. HB answers. 102.99. Steph loses Castle momentarily. And I mean Vassell. Out to Al. Fake a 3. Find BP. BP. Drop the ball. Come on, kid. God, man. Just a mindless turnover. Man, they're going to take out Vic. Gee, okay. 28 minutes. Don't want him to play 35, I guess. Fox for 3 on the pick by Luke. No good. Jimmy rebound. Luckily with JC in the way. Steph over to Al. He's going to set a pick for Steph. Foul by Fox. Steph made a hook shot, or launched a hook shot from the corner and had a moment with the fans. Up by 3, 7:05. We got sideline inbounds. Steph gets it. Vassell on him. Al pick. Al goes away. Steph not giving him the right space. And he'll just one-on-one Vassell. Bye-bye. Dribbles through and surgically dismantles the defense. Score it. Man. Harrison for 3? No. Missed the came back down to earth. And, oh, bad screen on BP. Oh, man. He's going to ask for an explanation from Simone Jelks. Let me see. Well, there's no need to push out on the screen. So, the young guys, BP and JK, are turnover machines in the last week. Just turnover machines. There's nothing else to say about it. I think it's a timeout by the Spurs. I'm not sure. But 104.99. Let's check the turnovers on these guys. Okay, it's not as bad, but he did have one with 4. And tonight, at least 2. Yep, 2 of them there. What is his turnover rate? Is it bad this year? Turnovers to assist to turnover ratio. Let's look at. Where can I find that? 1.2 turnovers. Yep, only a slight uptick. It's been the same. Assists are a little down, though. So the assist to turnover ratio has gotten worse. Well, you need 2 ball handlers, right, you guys? Come on, really? I got to explain this? Please recall. Kerr likes 2 ball handlers. So with Dray on the bench with foul trouble, you have to go with Podz. And having 2 ball handlers, it makes sense. It makes sense to me. Now, we don't really have a ton of ball handlers. Like, I guess you could say Pat Spencer is one of them, but aside from Podz, it's Draymond and Steph, and who else that initiates plays? right? So I don't know who else we have. It's just the makeup of the team. So you always want to have Steph or Podz out there, and if Draymond is hurt or out of the game, Fox just throws the ball away, and nice pickup by Will. Free steal on that one. That's just poorly executed lob. And pick by Podz goes away. Steph says, I got Julian. Here comes Gary. Steph chose Gary to set the pick. Step back over Luke. Missed it. Oh, man. But interesting, right? Oh, Potts causes jump ball against Vic, which he'll lose, but good job to stop the transition at least. That was interesting how Steph said, no, I don't want you to set the pick, Podz. You screwed up last time. Steph waves off Podz. Missed step back, though. Yeah, Al tried to go in there. Mousa Dagher said, nah, you're not jumping it. Al's not going to win the tip against Victor either. No one wins tips against Victor. Podz just gave it a try. Fox will bring it up. Got to get back on D. Barnes is wide open. Short. Good box out Will Rich against Victor. You got to play this kid completely. Over to Podz for three. He got it. Swish it. All right, mea culpa time. And Harrison loses the ball to Al. And Podz missed. Oh, well. Comes back down to earth. And they got it to Luke Cornett. Bucket good. Steve, timeout. Let's see. Fox went to Wemby. Wemby found Luke Cornett. I think Al messed up there. It seems like a little off rhythm. 107, 101, 513. Yeah, even Al is admitting to himself. They got to get Draymond back in there for the last 5 minutes. So timeout, Steve. Let me record that one more time. Maybe we'll have time to look at these later. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. Airdrop it over just in case. Ah. Okay, here we go. Q4. (107, 101). Should have done a restroom break. Oh well. Cholo. All right. The Podz floater should have been a lob to Will. Yeah, I think you're right. Let me see. Go back since I have time to look at this real quick. No. I'll tell you why. Wemby was right there. So I looked at it. No. No. No, Wemby was right there, guys. You're not lobbing it to Will with Wemby right behind him. So Draymond's in the game, obviously. Gary will bring it up. So Gary gets the call over Will. Gary playing well. Inverted screen, Steph and Jimmy. Jimmy picks up Vassell on him. Over to Moody, up late shot clock, 6-5. Over to Dray. You're going to have to fire it. Shoot a 2. Short. Gary got it. Oh, Gary. Yay, Gary. And hand off to Steph. Shoots a 3 over Vic. Short. Gary, another one. Reload Steph. Got it. Oh, Gary. Gary. 2 times Orebs. Steph reload. Puts us up by 9. Castle working on Gary. Don't foul him. He's stuck. He goes out to Vic. He wants to shoot it, I bet. Yep. Over Draymond. I hit it. Nothing you can do, man. There's nothing you can do about that. I mean, there's literally nothing you can do. Victor answers. Man. Steph and Gary. Gary drops. Luke. Oh, he pushed him. Missed the finger roll running away. And Steph is happy because he'll get free throws. I'm glad they're calling that because some officiating crews never call the little push on the waist. And I wonder, do coaching staffs know that? Is that why he's getting fouled the way he's getting fouled? Like, I bet you coaching staffs know that. I'll bet you they know that. I wonder. I would love to talk to the San Antonio coaching staff in private, but then they would tell me not to tell anybody. Or some opposing coaching staff. Is the strategy to like push Steph on the waist? Because sometimes refs don't call that. Pick and roll. Castle Luke. Switched Moody. Over to Vic. Draymond has to close on that one. They get an alley-oop again to Luke. And all initiated by I think Victor. Pick and roll Steph between the he had an opening against Vic, but didn't go. That's okay. We're burning some clock. We're up 6. Steph sidestep into Dray, out to Gary. Gary's got to create. He lays it up, missed it. Against Vic. It's tough to do anything about that. Vic will cross over on Draymond. Attack, a lot of contact. No, put it back in. He's too tall. Timeout, Steve. Only up 4. I got to rewatch that one play that went to Luke Cornett. It's just a pick and roll. Yeah, there's nothing you can do when Vic hits the 3. There's nothing you can do. Because then Draymond is rushing out to that one, and that's tough. That's all Victor in the, that's future Vic. Just throw it up there and go get your own rebound. So timeout, we need a good bucket here, and that's why Steve called that timeout. Up by 4, and 3:11 to go. So a lot of time in a 4-point game. Got to get a good one here. And we'll see what the ATO is. Draymond right side. Post up Jimmy looking for Steph. And they got it to Draymond, and he hit the bucket that you asked for. Tic-tac-toe. Jimmy to Dray on the action. Not even an ATO, really, just an action. And Fox misses, puts it back. And Draymond's pissed, probably at Gary. I got to rewatch that as Steph slow rolls it and gets it over the half-court line. Yeah, you can't get beat. Ooh, Jimmy got a 3? Oh, Jimmy just hit a 3. I missed it. Damn it. Wow, Jimmy for 3. And then Castle makes a bad pass. Too ambitious. Bright lights. Turnover. Steph got the steal. And 3 ball. Short. Good job by Castle. And Jimmy found Gary. Gary resets it. And oh, Gary slipped the screen. Oh, with Victor. Oh, that's classic. Oh, we're using Steph's gravity too. Oh, we're back. We're back. And then BP gets a steal. And he will not go 94. He's stuck with Vic. Timeout, Steve. Oh, is that just a turnover? Oh, man. Is that just a turnover? Wow. That's a bad turnover, BP, even though he got the steal. Man. 3 ball Vassell. Missed that one. Came back down to earth. Steph got a rebound against Vic. What an incredible rebound by Steph. 1:20 to go. And Jimmy goes baseline, off his feet. BP finds Steph, sidestep, good screen. No dagger, no dagger. Darn it, that would have been the dagger. 1 minute left, up by 9. Vassell, desperation 3, air ball. That's just the young. These are, you know, I talk about JK, 16-year-old brain. We're getting the benefit of that right back from Vassell. Steph, surgical. And gets it back to Jimmy. Fake on Luke, spin on Luke, fade away. Oh, I thought Vic goaltended. Oh, Draymond fouled Victor on the rebound, so he's out. Up by 9 with 33.4, though. And we had 1 foul to give. Therefore, it's a side inbound. Not free throws, not free points. And Steve is going to debate with Mousa Dagher, per usual. Some of these refs, I can already tell, it's hard to communicate with certain ones. Add Mousa to the list with Merritt Kogut and the other guy. BP tried to take a screen foul. Vic gets the offensive rebound on a missed 3. De'Aaron misses another 3. Al tips it out. Oh, I think Al touched the bucket, touched the rope. Let me rewatch this. Oh, here we go. Oh, he did touch the net, but the ball was coming out. You know what? I think that's the right call. It's cylinder, so that's going to be what is it? 119, 1. That's what Kalena's saying. It's got to be out of. Oh, it kind of was out of the cylinder, but he touched the rim. I mean, he touched the net. Can't do that. Where did the Warriors one go, man? What's up with that, NBA? 21 seconds left. 21.7. Looks like Terry Stotts is pretty happy that we're up by enough that 9 points isn't going to make a difference. Even 6, I guess. Is this 3 make it 119, 113? They went away from the screen right when they were going to decide on whether or not it goes in. Yeah, it should be 119, 1. Is it 3 points or 2 points? I think it's 3. I think it's 119, 113. Because I wouldn't celebrate too soon, guys. In other words, Steve and Terry Stotts. We've been known to throw the ball to the other team, up 6. I think this will be ruled a 3-pointer because the ball is bouncing off of the miss and it just barely goes out, but out hits the rope. Yep. 119, 113. They use the technology. Why not show us the technology? Like, I would love to see what technology you've got. Mitch Johnson's going to call timeout after all of that. And 119, 113, the score stays the same with 21 seconds left. Not quite a win yet. Should I delete that just in case? I'm going to delete that for anti-jinx purposes. I love Seth, but I can wait. I'm not worried about Seth. I don't think he's the savior. I don't even know how he would break the rotation, crack the rotation, get past Will Richard. We got Will Richard, so we're good on that. But, Seth Curry, I don't have any insider information on that. And whenever they sign him, I'm happy with. So I hope you feel the same. Cholo. All right, side inbound. We advance the ball. Podz will inbound with Buddy on the floor just in case they foul, which they want to do probably. And they run 2 guys at Steph, and BP has to call timeout again. Interesting. Buddy kept running the play, so he was not aware that 2 people went to Steph. Interesting. I think maybe get Jimmy in there now. Yeah, I'll give him a break. I'll give Buddy a break. he was running the play. Lakers feeling our pain against OKC. Yeah. Oh, Cholo, you can see it? You can watch the game? I thought you were only listening. Yeah, Dray did a great battle with Wemby. Yeah, Kimbo. I agree. That's how you got to play Wemby. You got to play him like physical, but not up high, kind of like midsection. Wow, 57. Oh, we go, yep, Jimmy. And they get it to Steph. And Scott Foster is going to give Victor the foul on Jimmy. Jimmy will have to go to the line. I finally got a screenshot in for tonight. Thank you. Oh, we got one to give. My fault. So no free throws yet. It's only 7:30. Yay, I can go get my fish masala, huh? BP looking for Jimmy. Good inbound. Good inbound. And Victor has to foul Jimmy. That's a good inbound by BP to, give him a low target that it would be very hard for Victor to steal that one. So Jimmy's going to have to ice this on the line. We just need one of these. Make it even more mathematically impossible to score 3 times. Hits it. There we go. That'll make it virtually mathematically impossible to score 3 times in the span of 18.4. What was the Reggie Miller? 9.7 seconds or 9.7 seconds, right? So you have to get 8 points in 18 seconds. What was that? Let me see. Reggie Miller. Yeah. So maybe it is still possible. Reggie Miller, 9 points in 8 seconds. Really? All right. It's still mathematically possible. If Reggie can do it, but they don't have a Reggie. Maybe Vassell will go crazy. I mean, Victor can hit. Is Dray the Wemby stopper? Oh, gosh. This was a very, I don't want to jinx it, but this was very, very important. Just to even just come out. And, man, that first half was the doldrums. It was was it the whole first half? Let me look at my notes. JK had knee soreness, and by that time we were down by 5. Halftime was 49-56. And I think we got down by 10 at some point, right? And then, then we went on a 9-0 run to go up by 10. 78-77 became 15-5 run. So very satisfying. And really, really, it's all about Steph. Fox fakes everybody out, but doesn't go for the layup, goes for Vassell for 3. Victor, foul. Simone's going to call a foul on BP. And these will be free throws. And let me see if Steve should be mad at BP for this. That is a horrible call. Oh, Victor? Okay, because Castle pushed BP in the back. So there should be that. Let me see. Oh, BP got pushed in the back, and then he pushed Vic in the back. So, okay. Just couldn't resist. It's funny, though. Sometimes some guys just don't realize what they're doing. So BP doesn't know he pushed Vic in the back. 121, 115. Still got to get it in. So now you wonder. The ball. Jimmy lets Scott Foster go get the ball. They double Steph. And it goes to Steph. Steph fooled everybody. I love it. That was incredible. That's the most interesting, boring play ever. I love that. So, okay, Vic free throws, and then, Castle crazily went to gamble on BP. On inbound. Steph hits the free throw. They brought in Al, I think, to free throws just in case. So now they bring out Al. Probably go back to Gary for defense. Don't do anything crazy, Gary. Yep, it's Gary. Victor to inbound. Jimmy crowds Castle. So now it's Fox. Don't foul him. Gary stays out of the way. Missed the 3. They let Castle get a rebound. BP fouls him. Oh, man. Oh, man. BP's a foul magnet. I would hire a coach to yell at people. Just yell at people, man. Yep, there's no need for BP to come down like this with his arm on Castle. That's why I would hire a coach. Your job is to yell at youngsters. Just yell at them. Designated yeller, because I'm older and I don't want to waste my voice. Missed a free throw. Wemby got it and he dunks it. Thankfully, Al didn't hack him. Now we're up 5 to Moses. Moses fouled. Dagher called it on Julian. Up by 5, 2 seconds left. Man, Al nearly fouled Victor on the putback. Still would have made it a 4-point game with free throws coming up. Okay, Moses. Show me some ice. Is Fitz complaining? Come on now. You can't blame a team for not giving up. Moses hits. And put us up by 7. Yes, it hits the front rim and goes in. Wemby touchdown pass. Castle hits it. Still 0.2 left. We're going to win by 5 only. So what was the line? I don't know. We were favored to lose, though. JK out with knee soreness early Q3. Longest 32 seconds ever. Yeah. So we will get some post-game coverage. Let's switch over to Discord. Ooh, don't forget our Discord is awesome. Yes, our Discord is awesome. Hey, you guys taking video right there up close with Steph and whoever that is. You better send me that video, man. Yo, dude in the black with the gray dots, bro. Send the video. Post it. Don't be a douche. Post that. You got to post that, bro. That's what happens, man. You're going to sit there with your phone and do all that. You got to share that, bro. I'm just playing. Let's see. Steph is going to go to the mic. So let's listen in on Wardell. You ready for this? Fitz just said that. Okay, hold on. Oh, here we go. For access to our Discord. There it is. Boom. We're going to switch over to the Discord. You ready, y'alls? Here's Wardell.
You're one behind him. I think you might have another 40-point game before your career ends.
God willing, that's pretty good company for sure. Blessed. We needed every bit of them tonight. Everybody stepped up. Consider how last night winner came with great energy, top to bottom. That third quarter is what we do. Getting stops, pushing, creating easy offense. And thankfully, I was able to knock a couple down. But yeah, I'll take that company for sure.
What did you think about with that little sitting on the bench before halftime? You went in late and kind of gathered yourself before you joined your teammates.
As a shooter, anytime you're missing short, get in your head a little bit. That's like the worst miss ever, and I had probably 3 or 4 of them. So I was just trying to talk to myself, you know, a little pep talk over there, get your mind right. But sometimes it's nice to feel it in the arena versus in the locker room because, you know, you got to come back out here and do work.
Steph, what were the discussions like in the huddle? Because you guys seem to get more physical, more aggressive there in the second half. You ended up going 13 for 14 from the free throw line, 30 for 34 from the free throw line as a team. What
Got to be careful with that background music.
was much?
I think Jimmy's the only one that really can, you know, impose his will to get to the line kind of whenever he wants to. But for the rest of us, it's more just getting organized.
Man, that background music is killing me. I hope we don't get demonetized for that.
Organized offensively with space.
I'm just pausing it so you didn't miss anything.
When you have space and driving angles, then you're making the defense have to react, play on their heels. And, you know, for me to get to the line that many times, that means I'm able to drive, take advantage of mismatches. You know, again, have the defense retreat. And that only comes because everybody's organized and in the right spots. And, you know, we didn't really make a lot of shots in the first half, but I think everybody kept their, you know, their confidence, their composure, and knew that it would turn around because we were creating great looks in the first half. It was just a matter of time.
You know, we ask players, hey, do you get lost watching Steph go crazy offensively? I'll ask you to flip it around. Did you realize how Draymond was guarding Wembenyama and what a job he did on him tonight?
Yeah, he loves these type of matchups, you know, giving up however many, you know, almost a foot. And just the idea that, you know, he takes on those challenges. You know, offensively, we know as the season goes on, he's going to continue to, you know, be productive on that end, but for him to just look at the stats aside, he just made it work. He was physical all night. That's the only way you can, you know, go against a talent like that. You're going to give up numbers, but it's just a matter of how. And I think he loved that effort and that challenge, and there's only way we won tonight.
And speaking of Wembenyama, how much do you embrace that little back and forth? Because you went David versus Goliath a few times tonight, attacking him inside. Most people see him inside and just turn away. You're jumping back into him, drawing fouls. How much fun was that, and how much do you embrace that?
Yeah, I mean, when you get those possessions, you try to just be decisive. The only thing I know is I was shooting short in the first half, and I tried to shoot a couple rainbow moon balls over him. I didn't make any of them, but I'm not worried about my arc moving forward because he challenges you in a way that doesn't make any sense. So I saw it in the Olympics, and it always catches you off guard, but, you know, he's going to be around this league for a long time doing that.
I will let you go with this one. Hey, how'd you like to play these guys again on Friday?
I know. We're getting used to the sights and sounds of San Antonio. Be a whole different, more colorful court on Friday, so it might feel like a different arena. So we'll be ready for it.
All right, thanks for stopping, Steph. We appreciate it.
All right. Yeah, 44 for Steph, 16 free throws, made 15 of them. Let's check the what is this on Discord real quick? Oh, Draymond Green Defensive Masterclass. You guys can go check that out. Man, I think it's raining here in the Bay. Let's go back to the browser and check out a little bit of free throw percentages. Wardell, Stephen Curry. He's at 93.5. Wow, that's so high. 93.5% on free throws. That's crazy. He was 93.3 last year. Oh, man. So he made 15 of 16. So let's do a poll. Let's see. Steph's free throw percentage went up from 93.5 to what? Does it hit 94%? Does it hit 95%? Does it hit only 93 to 93.99%? Or where the hell does it go? Where does it go? Does it go to 94.1 to 94.9%? What do you think? These are some pretty gaudy numbers, guys. GP2 played well. Yep. JK out with knee soreness as of second half. I mean, that might be the reason for JK's poor play from before. Who knows? I can't take my eyes off of her. Oh, baby, little cholo. All right, what is the mathematics going to give us, guys? Oh, smokes, because we got to add it up, and none of you can cheat, really. None of you can cheat, I don't think, unless you're a mathematician, suddenly. I'm going to guess, how much can you go up from a 93.5, man? Oh, and then the 94.1, I should have said more like 94.5. So that fourth choice is pretty much a blown choice. All right, let's do the math. He is the hell is this? Free throws. Yo, I can't even read this. What does that mean? Yo, I can't even read this. Where are the regular numbers, bros? Play by play. What have they done? They have completely ruined the traditional box score. Free throw rate, 3-point, 2-point plus, 3-point free throw plus. What? Just give me the number. This is so confusing. Adjusted shooting? No. Just give me regular, guys. Per 30. There we go. Regular. Totals. Ah, man, that was scary. 43 for 46 only. He's only shot 46. Okay. So that would be 58 for 62, guys. 5'8", 6'2". Oh, it only went up a tiny bit. Nobody wins. 58 for 62. Is that right? 58 for 62. I think that's right. What's up with this? They made BK Ref worse. Yep, 58 for 62. So 9354. Everybody's wrong in the poll. It stays at 93.5%, sadly. What was Jimmy? Let's do Jimmy. Maybe Jimmy's more interesting. 9 for 12. That's not that good, Jimmy. 9 for 12. Jimmy Butler. And he was at 87.2. Comes back down, crashing. It's going to go down because 9 divided by 12 is less than 82% or 87%. 9 for 12, 87%. I'm going to guess it goes down to 86%. 78 free throws, 68 for 78. So that's 77 divided by 12, 90. 85.6%. That sucks. Isn't 4,000? I just mean for this year. %, now at 93.54%. Yay, OKC, beat him up. Oh, JK's injury? No idea. We shall see. But you know, if he had to get injured, now would be a good time because we just promoted Will Richard. So all right, let me check something. Steph 15 for 16 free throws, now 93.54%. Jimmy 9 for 12, was 87.2%, now 85.6%. And let's see what else. JK injury, blessing in disguise is that he just got demoted, so to speak. Will Richard now leapfrogged him. But we'll see how long he's out. Hit the like button, guys. All right, guys. 95%. No. Let's see. It did not go up to 95%. What else are we saying? That announcer is blind and delusional. Which one? Oh, what is JK's injury? Yeah. Oh, Steph announcers. Steph has the same whistle as Harden and Luka. Oh, that's horrible. We need to put that in the screenshots. But first, let me pull up the Discord. Here's the Discord. Got Steph post game. Totally forgot to tweet it out, man. Dang it. 7:54 p.m. Will look nervous here and there tonight. Yeah, I had a couple turnovers, huh? Let's check the turnovers real quick. Three turnovers by Will. 15 turnovers overall. Man, that's a lot of turnovers. Brandon, 3 turnovers. Ah. Can't have those turnovers, guys. But that's okay. That's your first start ever. We can all sleep a little easier now. I'm going to use the restroom. I forgot to use the restroom earlier. Let's see. Are we going to get any post games? Nope. Be right back. Restroom break. Restroom break. Be right back. Oh, whoa. That was almost disaster. A little tangled here. All right, be right back. Okay. Let's see if we got Steve yet on the broadcast. Nope. And let me fast forward that a little bit. Let's look at nothing on Discord either. That sucks. Huh. Oh, a little bit. Let's see. Excuse me. Well, I would say we need Draymond there. Definitely regressed on offense, but OKC defense is smothering Luka. Well, nothing yet from San Antone. Yep, nothing yet. We got nothing. Oh, here's Steph in the tunnel. I mean, wait, what?
Great job. Great job. Great job. Good job, man.
I think he said J-Easty as in Janet. Her name is Janet. She does good work. Steve gets the game ball. Well, he started Will Richard. There we go. It's not easy to do. Not easy to go, hey, look, Jonathan, you're back to the bench. But look, Jonathan is turning the ball over way too much. And how many turnovers do you have today? Only one. Of course, he only played 12 minutes. No points. Yeah, tough night as well for JK because there was some struggles. Let me read my notes. Check out some JK struggles early. Oh, he didn't catch the ball. Boop, turnover. There was an inverted screen for JK that completely broke down, and Buddy made a bad pass. So, that's about it. Nothing else to talk about, really. Man, the game started so poorly. First quarter, remember, was what was it? 14-25, which then became 30-17. Sheesh. We were down 16 at one point. And just chip away, especially with Steph. Yeah, went down by 12 after the JK couldn't handle the pass. But we stuck around. It was down 9. Devin Vassell hit a 3. Then we would get a 3 back here and there, and then suddenly Jimmy hit a late jumper over Harrison. But we were getting good action, and Draymond was setting a good pick for Steph. We had the overturned foul on Draymond. Remember that? Steph went between the legs like 4 times against Victor in the third quarter, and got fouled by Castle eventually, and still down by 7. But then, see, I think the turning of the game was when Steph, 6 minutes, 25 seconds. Steph gets a pick by Gary. Sidestep, foul on Devin Vassell. And we're starting getting rhythm at that point. The whole Steph Curry pick and roll. And then he can do a lot from that moment. And Draymond had a good defensive Victor. And all of a sudden, Gary finds Moody in the corner, 3 good, thanks to the gravity. Castle comes down the other way, but that put us within 1. And then Castle scored, and then Steph got a step back against Julian. And they had to call timeout. So that kept it close. And then we made another burst later on with Jimmy. I think Steph wasn't even in the game. Jimmy probed around, found Gary down low. Got to stop. Luke Cornett fouled Jimmy. And then Jimmy went left side, attacked De'Aaron Fox, got to the line. And then Al Horford 3 on the catch. And then Jimmy baited Victor Wembanyama into a steal, and BP found Jimmy. Now we're up 10. So it really was the Steph Jimmy 1-2 punch in the late third. So that is the summary of the game. Steph Q3, mid Q3, action with Gary, got our rhythm back. Made it close from down 7. Then Jimmy took over and gave us a lead. It's basically the recap. And then it did get close again as the Spurs kept it close as well. And up 2, Will Richard hits a 3, assists Jimmy. Yeah, so a lot of good little moments that helped out. All right, here's Steve.
We weren't exactly panicking, and we're 6-6, and there's 70 games left, but we needed to rediscover our identity. The the ball movement right away. Even though we scored 14 points in the first quarter, I liked the process. The ball was moving. Everybody was sprinting into ball screens, sprinting the floor, getting to our spots in transition, competing defensively, and I just felt like our team out there.
What was the calculus between with the new starting lineup, and how do you think that group?
Yeah, well, we need, but with Jimmy, Jimmy needs some shooting around him, so we wanted to get Moses and Will out there for the spacing, and then one of the things Will's been doing a great job of is just moving the ball, and Steph and Draymond thrive on ball movement, and Will just keeps reversing the ball, just like Gary. Gary's a great ball reverse guy, and so I thought Gary was fantastic in the second half, and what a pro, guy hasn't been in the rotation for 2 weeks, and you never hear anything from him. He stays upbeat, positive. Everybody loves him. And then he always stays ready. And so I just thought we got great contributions from our role players in a way that enhanced our best players.
What words can you even use to describe Steph tonight?
Routine. I've seen this. How many times has he scored 40 in his career?
73, I think. That was 73.
Also on the core, my bad, yeah.
73? Yeah, I'm kidding, obviously. That was not routine, but, when you have the privilege of watching Steph for 11 plus years, like I have, you get used to this. And he's the reason this whole thing has happened. He's our Tim Duncan. He's the sun, in our solar system. And he's just such an incredible player and teammate. And it's great to see him back out there. I thought last night he was able to at least shake the rust off. It's probably good. He only played 19, 20 minutes. And you can see even in the first quarter, he was still a little rusty, and then he found it. And Draymond, I told the coaches this is like such a Draymond night. He's got the highest plus minus on our team. He's one of the most impactful guys. The way he guarded Wemby was incredible. And then you look at the box score, he's 1 for 10, fouls out, 4 turnovers. But the guy just wins. He's a winner. And the way he and Steph have played together over the last decade, that continuity is one of the reasons we're still here competing.
Steve, there were obviously a bunch of differences between last night and tonight. What did you think the biggest one was?
Just overall competitive spirit. I just felt like we were connected, and the guys were embarrassed last night, and we were a little out of whack, and this happens. I told the team today in 2022 we won the title. I think we lost 6 games in a row in March, if I'm not mistaken. Might have been like 8 out of 9 or something, and we won the title like 3 months later. So in the 82 game season, you're just going to have spells, but the important thing is to rediscover your identity and your competitive spirit, and that's what I saw tonight.
How much of the last 6 games where you lost your identity and lost a bunch of games, how much of that was just related to Steph shooting slump, and then Steph misses 3 games? He hadn't really given you a night like this or even near this for a couple weeks. Yeah, I
think I told you guys, it felt like in Milwaukee and Indiana, like we were kind of wiped out. It was a pretty tough way to start the season, and our guys are, the guys who play heavy minutes are never going to be in mid-season conditioning and groove the first week of the season. But we started out with whatever it was, I think like 5 games and 8 nights or something, and a bunch of different cities. And I just thought we were a little tired, and we got out of sync, and then Steph got sick, and we've also been changing the lineup around, with Al going in and out, and the injury to Moses, it kept him out of the first 2. So things have been a little clunky, but I believe in these guys, and I think tonight was a good step in, kind of getting back to who we are.
Wemby had a 30-point triple-double, but it seemed like you were making him work for his shots. He had 8 turnovers. Kind of what was the key to making sure he didn't just completely take over the game?
Well, you said it. You got to make him work for everything, and you just can't give him the easy stuff. It didn't feel like he got a lot of easy baskets tonight. Draymond did an incredible job on him, and he's one of those guys you just have to embrace the fact that he's probably going to get 30. But you just want to make it difficult and try to keep him off the foul line. He got six free throws, a couple of them late. So overall, we did a decent job on him, but the guy is just an incredible player.
Is this starting lineup one that you want to give like a runway to?
For sure. You know, I mean, just like I gave that first starting lineup a runway, you know, you guys asked me if we were going to stay with that. And I said, we will going forward, and we'll do this going forward. And that, you know, that can change at any time based on how the team is and who's healthy and all that stuff. But yeah, we'll for sure start them again on Friday and, you know, see how it goes.
I guess the reason.
All right, here's GP2.
Looks like he's pretty almost fully healthy.
Almost fully healthy?
Almost fully healthy. He probably would have got 50 if he was fully healthy. So I'll take the 45, 46. But just to see him in a rhythm, good rhythm, and it's encouraging for everybody.
Why do you think?
All right, so we'll wait around and see if there's anything else. If not, who cares? What's going on in the NBA, the rest of the NBA? Let's check. Hey, we have some in-arena OKC stuff. No, Intuit Dome. This is the Clippers against... Oh, they're playing the Nuggets. Clippers, Nuggets. Jordan Miller. I have no idea who that is. Dyson Daniels. Atlanta against the Kings. Whatever happened to Kevin Herter? Where's he? I don't know what happened to him. Let's go back here. Here's that first part about not panicking at 6 and 6. Yeah, let's play this real quick.
We weren't exactly panicking. We were 6 and 6, and there's 70 games left. But we needed to rediscover our identity. The ball movement right away. Even though we scored 14 points in the first quarter, I liked the process. The ball was moving. Everybody was sprinting into ball screens, spreading the floor, getting to our spots in transition, competing defensively, and it just felt like our team out there.
What was the calculus between with the new starting lineup, and how do you think that group responded?
Yeah, well, we need with Jimmy. Jimmy needs shooting around him, so we wanted to get Moses and Will out there for the spacing, and then one of the things Will's been doing a great job of is just moving the ball, and Steph and Draymond thrive on ball movement. And Will just keeps reversing the ball, just like Gary. Gary's a great ball reverse guy. And so I thought Gary was fantastic in the second half. And what a pro, guy hasn't been in the rotation for 2 weeks. And you never hear anything from him. He stays upbeat, positive. Everybody loves him. And then he always stays ready. And So I just thought we got great contributions from our role players in a way that enhanced our, our best players.
Everybody loves Gary. All right. Let me check what time is the last time I can order my fish masala because I'm so addicted to that and I'm hungry. Let's see here. What? Let's see, when do they close? Oh, no idea. Where do you even look that up? Pump. Eight to 8:45. What time is it? 8:17. Info. There we go. What? Wow, they close at 9:30. I got all the time in the world. Kadai paneer. What the heck is that? I don't eat red meat though. Let's look it up. Kadai paneer. Oh, interesting. I see. It's a gravy. Ooh, with chunky vegetables. Ooh, nice. Okay. Do they have this? Let me look it up. Kadai paneer. Let's see if they have this. How do you search? Oh, there we go. Kadai. Kadai. No, they don't have it. They don't have it. Oh, man. The dim, dark guy with extreme father issues. Oh, boy. Who the heck is that? What does his name rhyme with? Oh, yeah. Dim dark. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you already answered it. Dim dark. Dim dark. That's a good one. Dim dark. Dim dark. Oh, that's so good. That's so good, man. I'm gonna tell some people. Let me go text somebody. Oh man, that's a good one. Oh, that's so hilarious. Whoa, why is it scrolling like that? Oh, never mind. Dim dark. Oh gosh. Do you have a nickname for the other guy? Do you have a nickname for the guy Kimbo just named? Oh, I'm asking you the same thing you just asked them. What? Let's come up. Oh man, that's a tough one. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Let's see. Oh, here's Gary. Sorry. Some audio of Gary. You know.
Some story of my career. Like, don't play, I'll play, might not play. And then I get thrown back in the fire. So it's another day at work, just staying ready, being ready. That's it, whatever I can do to help out the team. Just go in and make plays, try to get the balls to the certain guys and, just do little things.
Second half defensively as a group, especially in the second half?
Just communication, being in the right spots, showing bodies with the big fella and just making him get off it and then just closing out to, to the shooters and running them off and just making them make another play, and just coming up with the rebound on one-shot possessions. And if we do that and we get out and we can get out and get good looks, get Jimmy and Steph the ball and let them operate and, just work around.
So it's like for hunting offensive rebounds.
Just crash, The league's been changing a lot, so everybody's crashing. So just see, look at the ball and see where it might end up. Might be short, might be long. So run through the nail and, just be in the right area where the ball, usually comes from long threes. Just crashing.
Here, you guys are always talking about it, but did anybody after last night, lead into this, say, hey, this isn't us. We're better than what we're showing right now.
Yeah, absolutely. We're still trying to figure out what our identity is. And, tonight was a good sample size of, what we could be, for the rest of this beginning stretch. And we just got to be, a scrappy team fighting. Like I said, come up with 50-50 balls. Got to take care of the ball or, the frustration is going to creep in on both sides. So we continue to come up with 50-50 balls, take care of the balls, make the right plays. I think we'll be fine at the end of this, end of this year. Looks like he's pretty almost fully healthy, almost fully healthy. He probably would have got 50 if he was fully healthy. So I'll take the 45, 46. But just to see him in a rhythm, good rhythm, it's encouraging for everybody.
That's good.
All right, I figured out a nickname. There you go. I got a nickname. Figured it out. Billy Ray Spat Spaz. Spat Spaz. Oh, man. Spat Spaz. Billy Ray Spat Spaz. I think that's really good, actually. All right, let's go back to the Bay feed and nothing since the Steph post game. Circus. Circus sad stats. Circus sad stats or Billy Ray spaz? I think Billy Ray, man. I like that one. Billy Ray. I need a tissue. Oh, my nose is leaking. Let me see if we got the full post-game of Steve. Oh, sort of, not really. Oh, man. Come on, man. They uploaded the wrong one. Come on, man. Oh, should we listen to Steve pregame? Have you noticed how much Steve Kerr chews gum when we win the championship? What was I going to do? Completely forgot. Oh, the pregame. Let's see. Pregame. I was looking up Kadai Paneer. Oh, that looks so good, honestly. What am I looking up? Oh, SoundCloud. SoundCloud.com. Al Horford postgame radio. Oh. Mitch Johnson pregame and Steve Kerr pregame for 9 minutes. Wow.
You go on JK.
I think he's going to play. I just talked to Rick, and he said he was out warming up and feeling good. So JK should go. I haven't heard officially on Quentin, but I talked to him at our meeting today, and he said he thought he was going to be able to go.
There was some question about, if Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy might play or not sign, particularly Draymond. They are cleared to play. Is that about, the limited minutes last night, urgency of the moment? What is it?
Limited minutes last night's the main thing. We've Rick and I and Mike have met with Draymond and Jimmy and Steph a couple times already this year, and just kind of had the overall discussion of how to navigate the season. And part of that is they all need occasional nights off for sure. And Dray has not had one yet. So we had sort of targeted this one as a probability in terms of giving him a rest. And then he played 20 minutes last night and feels great and talked us into it.
Just to follow up on that, how far ahead have you kind of mapped that out in terms of the rest days and stuff?
I mean, we usually map it out a week and ahead, but there's variables like there was in this case, and but there's no doubt we can't just play these guys 82 games. It's too much, so we have to sort through it all and try to give them appropriate nights off.
After last night's game, Draymond said that the difference between the way you guys finished last year and the way you're playing now is that not everyone's committed to doing everything to win. How do you process a comment like that?
Well, it's number one, it's Draymond. So I respect the fact that Draymond always speaks his mind, and he's been in this league for a long time, and he understands there's a very, very fine line between winning and losing in this league. So I agreed with him in that we aren't right emotionally, spiritually. But I think what I would clarify is that there's not an individual player out there who is playing selfishly or who is purposely doing anything that would hurt the team from winning. And so we're not in sync. And when you're not in sync, ball moves slightly slower, turn it over slightly more, a play here or there, and all of a sudden you're down and the energy wanes and it feels like, yeah, we're not committed to winning. And it's true, but it's not anybody's fault. There's an energy, a vibe that every team has to feel and has to have. And I've been really lucky here in my 11 years. We've usually had that vibe. But there are always moments in the season where that vibe slips away and you have to fight to get it back. That involves film work. It involves pointing out detail of how individual guys are playing. They may not know that their touch time is much, longer than normal, for example. We're holding onto the ball more. Some of that is on me to make sure the lineups are good so that we balance things out and get the right combinations that we know have worked in the past. So all of those things factor in, but in the end, when you lose in the NBA, the vibe's off. And that's all Draymond was referring to yesterday.
Is it time for more drastic, rotational changes, given how out of sync you guys are?
It is.
You had Harrison Barnes as a rookie. Wondering, has he always had the maturity of like a 45-year-old man?
Yeah, I actually had him, I think, his second year. Yeah. And we hit it off right away. We called him Barack. He felt very presidential from the moment I met him, and we've stayed in touch over the years. I'm a huge fan of his, just the way he carries himself, and just very dignified, and he's turned into a hell of a player. He's the way he's shot the ball the last few years has really changed. He was a decent shooter, early on in his career. He's now a hell of a shooter. The numbers show it. And I think he's just found his way to a really, really good career. And I'm always happy for him, except when he hits the game-winning shot at the buzzer against us like last year.
Steve, Victor obviously has always had the talent, that's been obvious, but where have you seen him continue to take leaps, especially after that Olympics experience, and what maybe shocks or surprises you the most in this game?
Well, I haven't seen a whole lot of him, honestly. I mean, I've been focused on my team, and I've seen highlights. I saw the numbers recently. His 3-point attempts were way down, and then I saw the other night he went 6 for 9. But I know he wasn't, shooting as many threes. To me, it's kind of a natural leap when you get to your, second, third year. You start to really feel the difference out there on the floor. Physically, you're more in command of your body. Emotionally, you're more confident than ever. And when you're talking about a superstar talent, that stuff is exponential. But it's true for every player. You get to your second or third year, you just feel way more comfortable. But when you have that kind of talent and you feel more comfortable, that's when the leap really happens.
Pop got mileage out of kidding when Nick was here about being a spy. But what do you think he got out of that year, Nick, when he spent here in San Antonio?
Oh man, I mean, I don't know. It's like you're an apprentice for. The expert. You're the apprentice for a guy who has seen it all and who is brilliant in everything he does. So for Nick, I mean, talking to him about his experience, it was just kind of everything. It was organizationally, everything the Spurs did and how they operated behind the scenes. He was in the video room, so he got to experience something very different in terms of how we operate, how they operate, and he shared a lot of that stuff with me. But just a hugely valuable experience for him and really helped him get his coaching career started.
Steve, specifically Jonathan, he started off so strong to start the year, struggling in the last couple of weeks. Has there been any consideration about taking him out of the starting lineup and giving him a different look?
Yes. Yeah.
wasn't going to say him.
I'm not going to tell you who's starting tonight. But, you know, what I was saying earlier about, you know, lineup combinations, I think it's very clear that we've been a little clunky recently. And, you know, I obviously watch everything and look at all the lineup data. And, you know, we have got to make some change. We will make some changes to the lineup tonight. You'll see it at you know, whatever time, 6:30 or so. But there's times in the season where it's obvious you got to make some changes, and it's never any one individual's fault. It's all about the team and how can we get the best out of everyone individually so that the collective is stronger.
Coach, Steph is like 37 now and still putting the same numbers that he used to do like 5 or 10 years ago. But as he gets older, do you see him becoming a different player than he used to do?
The biggest thing is his physique. You know, when I first got here, I think he probably weighed 15 pounds less than he does now. And it's all muscle. It's the conditioning, the strength, the way he trains all summer. It's amazing watching him. Constantly looking for ways to get better and ways to elongate his run of excellence. And it's very inspiring watching him work, but also plan the work and be creative about, you know, his process. Thanks a lot.
It's time for the Coach's Show. I'm Tim Roy, joined by Warriors assistant.
All right. Transfer to Cloudflare. What's that mean? Nice. Finally worked. Hey, thanks for joining. No. No update. But I'm not worried about Seth. Let me check and see if we got any other post-game videos. Maybe, maybe not. Not really. Al Horford? Oh, no, that's an old one. Let's see. Content network. Denver beats Sac. That's it. Nothing there. And nothing there. Check one more place. And pretty soon I'm going to just go order my Indian food. Hey, got a little Al Horford, I believe. What? Huh. That's funny. Oh, that is strange. Well, let's get a little bit of Al. I guess this is from Sacramento. Interesting. Doesn't look like it, but all right.
Yeah, you know what? Offense and defense are connected, and I felt like tonight, from the beginning, there was a very clear effort of our group wanting to move the ball, move the ball, play a little faster, and then on the offensive end, we got it going like that. So then defensively, I felt like we started flying around a little more, playing better. We had some coverage mistakes there that we'll clean up, but I feel like that was the difference. I think that, the ball was moving. It just wasn't, we weren't overthinking it. We were just making the simple play.
How much do you think the rotational changes allowed you guys to do things like play faster and move the ball better?
I just think it was just the mindset of our group. The coach was, very, they made us conscious, aware of that we just need to be better. We can't, and we have to make quicker decisions. It has to be crispier, and we have to be able to get to our spots. And I just feel like every guy that got in there tonight, we did that in one way or another. First unit did it. When the second unit came in, we kept bringing the energy and try to play fast, and it worked out in our favor. As the game went on, we were able to, to wear them down.
Seemed like you were able.
Oh, at last we got Steve, Al, Gary. Oh, I got to work on this though. Okay. Problems. Let me just do this. Damn. Oh, this is horrific. Wow. All right. Yep, can't show it because it is blocked by the NBA, unfortunately. Do I have any info? Everybody's asking about Seth. Crazy. No, I don't. It'll be whenever it happens, it happens. So we'll see. Now, as far as these post-game videos, yeah, I cannot show you any of these because it will just demonetize. I can run the audio. Let's go look at the Discord. Nope, no additional stuff.
Seven and six better than 6-7.
Okay. Well, I can run the audio of the entire. Do you want to hear that? Melton. Oh, wow! You know it's November 21st. I didn't even know that. We'll see on Melton. I think it's just a wait and see strategy. It's how it usually goes. And only one who would know is probably Anthony Slater. So he's your guy. Excuse me. All right. Well, we can run the audio. Do you want to just hear the audio of all the post-game interviews? I can't show the video. Oh, ESPN injury report. Wow. Okay. Here's more Gary. You heard that one. Stay ready, Gary. Okay. Oh, so nobody cares, huh? No yeses, no nos, nothing. One vote. Oh, man. Well, I don't know. Let's see here. Let's go back. Replace with Gary. What? Oh. Gary Payton. And Alfred Horford. All right. There's Alfred. Oh, 5 votes. All right, then. Oh, excuse me. How am I going to do this? I think I got to go to this window here and let's play it from there. 8 minutes of Steve coming right up. Let's see if this, let me know if you can hear this.
This win feel, you know, over the course of a regular season, just consider.
Yeah, I mean, we weren't exactly panicking, and we're 6-6, and there's 70 games left, but we needed to rediscover our identity. The ball movement right away, even though we scored 14 points in the first quarter, I liked the process. The ball was moving, everybody was sprinting into ball screens, sprinting the floor, getting to our spots in transition, competing defensively, and I just felt like our team out there.
What was the calculus between with the new starting lineup, and how do you think that group?
Yeah, well, we need, but with Jimmy, Jimmy needs some shooting around him, so we wanted to get Moses and Will out there for the spacing, and then one of the things Will's been doing a great job of is just moving the ball, and Steph and Draymond thrive on ball movement, and Will just keeps reversing the ball, just like Gary. Gary's a great ball reverse guy, and so I thought Gary was fantastic in the second half, and what a pro, guy hasn't been in the rotation for 2 weeks, and you never hear anything from him. He stays upbeat, positive. Everybody loves him. And then he always stays ready. And so I just thought we got great contributions from our role players in a way that enhanced our best players.
What words can you even use to describe Steph tonight?
Routine. I've seen this. How many times has he scored 40 in his career?
73. Also on the court, my bad. Yeah.
73? Yeah. I'm kidding, obviously. That was not routine. But, when you have the privilege of watching Steph for 11 plus years, like I have, you get used to this. And he's the reason this whole thing has happened. He's our Tim Duncan. He's the sun, in our solar system. And he's just such an incredible player and teammate. And it's great to see him back out there. I thought last night he was able to at least shake the rust off. It's probably good. He only played 19, 20 minutes. And you can see even in the first quarter, he was still a little rusty, and then he found it. And Draymond, I told the coaches, this is like such a Draymond night. He's got the highest plus minus on our team. He's one of the most impactful guys. The way he guarded Wemby was incredible. And then you look at the box score, he's 1 for 10, fouls out, 4 turnovers. But the guy just wins. He's a winner. And the way he and Steph have played together over the last decade, that continuity is one of the reasons we're still here competing.
Steve, there were obviously a bunch of differences between last night and tonight. What did you think the biggest one was?
Just overall competitive spirit. I just felt like we were connected, and the guys were embarrassed last night, and we were a little out of whack, and this happens. I told the team today in 2022 we won the title. I think we lost 6 games in a row in March, if I'm not mistaken. Might have been like 8 out of 9 or something, and we won the title like 3 months later. So in the 82 game season, you're just going to have spells, but the important thing is to rediscover your identity and your competitive spirit, and that's what I saw tonight.
How much of the last 6 games where you lost your identity and lost a bunch of games, how much of that was just related to Steph shooting slump and then Steph misses 3 games. You know, he hadn't really given you a night like this or even near this for a couple weeks.
Yeah, I mean, I think I told you guys, it felt like in Milwaukee and Indiana, like we were kind of wiped out. You know, it was a pretty tough way to start the season. And our guys are, you know, the guys who play heavy minutes are never going to be in mid-season conditioning and groove the first week of the season. But we started out with whatever it was, I think like 5 games and 8 nights or something, and a bunch of different cities. And I just thought we were a little tired, and we got out of sync, and then Steph got sick. And we've also been changing the lineup around, you know, with Al going in and out, and the injury to Moses that kept him out of the first 2. So things have been a little clunky, but I believe in these guys, and I think tonight was a good step in, you know, kind of getting back to who we are.
Wemby had a 30-point triple-double, but it seemed like you were making him work for his shots. He had 8 turnovers. Kind of what was the key to making sure he didn't just completely take over the game?
Well, you said it. You got to make him work for everything, and you just can't give him the easy stuff. It didn't feel like he got a lot of easy baskets tonight. Draymond did an incredible job on him, and he's one of those guys you just have to embrace the fact that he's probably going to get 30. But you just want to make it difficult and try to keep him off the foul line. He got six free throws, a couple of them late. So overall, we did a decent job on him, but the guy is just an incredible player.
Is this starting lineup one that you want to give like a runway to?
For sure. You know, I mean, just like I gave that first starting lineup a runway, you know, you guys asked me if we were going to stay with that. And I said, we will going forward, and we'll do this going forward. And that, you know, that can change at any time based on how the team is and who's healthy and all that stuff. But yeah, we'll for sure start them again on Friday and, you know, see how it goes.
I guess the reason why I asked is because you've liked the Post Draymond duo, and I think Post is probably your leader in plus minus. I was wondering if he might be interchangeable with Richard in certain matchups.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'd like to start this way, you know, Friday, and you know, we'll just see how it goes. And Quentin could definitely start. I mean, I told you 2 games ago that I thought he was going to start, you know, routinely, and then we watched last night, and like, no, we gotta make some adjustments. So nothing is set in stone. But I'm proud of all the guys for competing and, you know, being ready for the moment.
What are you told on Kuminga?
All I heard was he was sore before the game. He warmed up. He felt good. And Rick said he could go. And then during the game, he told us it was starting to get sore. And so at halftime, Rick told me he was out.
Steve, what does it say about, you've been so effusive in your praise of Will throughout, that a second-round pick, he went from not really in the rotation maybe to start to now he's starting barely a month into the season. What does that say about how much he has progressed so quickly in his first year?
Well, he's a really mature young guy. You know, he just has a great sense for the game. He's not afraid of anything. Shoots every time he's open. You know, hit a huge shot in the 4th. But tonight wasn't his night, like from an offensive standpoint, and he didn't care. You know, he just did his job defensively and ran the floor hard and brought this joy and energy to the game. And you know, we're really lucky to have him, and it's pretty impressive. You know, what Mike and his staff have done the last few years. You know, drafting. You know, all these guys who are making, you know, big contributions for us between, you know, Trace, Quentin, BP, Will, you know, with second-round picks or late first. Yeah, it's really, really impressive, and it's fun to see these young guys perform well. Thanks.
All right, that's Steve, and then we've got on the Discord, as you can see, this is the VIP version of the Discord, which once you register for free for that, I'll just send you all the information. So next couple days, by the end of the week. Here's Steph.
8 minutes. Getting 1 game under my belt helps. Still got a little congestion, but it's like my lungs felt way different. Everybody knows
in season, it's really hard to simulate live action in a couple of days to catch up to live NBA pace, but night and day difference.
Steve said he felt like the last 24 hours was kind of, and yesterday was an embarrassment. I think that caused it seems like a lot of internal conversation. How do you view the last 24 hours? Like, what turn was talked about all that?
When you lose, like you gotta, assess what's going on. Don't be afraid of changes, and then that means everybody being, ready to adapt to whatever you're asked to do. Like, especially with a team with high expectations, like we're not gonna sit in a situation and just think that things are gonna change on their own. Like, whether that's lineup changes, whether it's how we're approaching the game, whether it's energy, whatever it is. And we've been around the block long enough that we have enough experience, we can address stuff and not make it personal. It's everybody taking accountability and ownership and keeping it real. We're probably going to do it 3-4 more times down the rest of the season. That's just the way basketball is at this level. You have expectations.
Steph, you played with Dray for so long now. What does it say about him to have the impact that he had tonight after having kind of a slower start to the season, being out of the rotation and not doing what he did?
Huge. He's a professional, and he's been through this, where you got to stay ready, whether it's him being like injured coming in and out of the lineup or, coach's decision on who he's putting out there. But the way that he impacts the game defensively, we all know that, but he just seemed to find himself in the right place at the right time offensively. He knows how to set screens, keep the ball moving. If he's open, shoot it. It's simple, boring basketball, but it's winning basketball, and he does a great job of being ready whenever he's called to go out there.
You kind of threw your hands up at that corner three in the third quarter. Al felt like that got you going. Did it feel like that was the shot that kind of got your night going in the third quarter?
Yeah, it was nice to start the second half with free throws and then kind of go from there. Still, that's the thing. We, as a team, and the shots that we got, we didn't shoot the ball well. And we're only down 7 at the half. And then, the shots that we created were pretty good. Just don't get frustrated. Keep being aggressive. Thankfully, like you said, we made one. Got a rhythm going. Still feel like I can make a couple more, but good second half.
How did you hit on it a little bit? You feel like over the course of the season, you guys are going to have whatever you're going to have come up with. Do you feel like after last night, there needed to be like clearing in the air a little bit after that kind of game?
Not like a players only meeting full panic mode type situation, but it was just a good film session to talk about the things. Like we were a step slow offensively and defensively, and when you played against the champs, it looks bad. But it was like, how do you create good space offensively, make quick decisions, get the ball moving, and obviously we made a lineup change, but it was more of an improvement to the game that kept us in it, even though we weren't making shots in the first half. So, and then it speaks to the DNA of a team that, again, has a sense of pride and a care factor. Like, you could have let go of the rope a couple of times if things weren't going our way, but the way we responded is who we think we are. We just got to keep proving it.
Unrelated to tonight, I wanted to ask you about Harrison Barnes and kind of your very knee-jerk first impressions of him when he came in as a rookie. What do you think about him?
I had seen him in high school at Chris Paul's camp back in the day, and then in Washington, Carolina, playing against my brother at Duke.
Yeah.
And then, he came in. He was a guy that was like wise beyond his years from the jump. Like, always carried himself like a professional from day one, took care of his body. Was very low maintenance in the locker room, but just made his presence felt. So he was a great rookie.
Steve said back in the day, you guys used to call him Barack.
He was a senator.
Yeah,
he was a senator. He still probably is going to go back to Iowa and
Yeah.
Be a public servant. I see that issue.
Steph, that's next question.
You know, kind of on a scale of like 1 to 10, 10 being like ultimate practice, you guys did the 4. So wondering how low that's might be a little higher than I thought you were going to go.
Steph, after 37 now, and after basically having win everything you could in this league, what makes you keep want to do it? And you know, what are you chasing in this league?
Our slogan this year is the team or as a franchise is like chase the moment that way. That's kind of feeling like it's not really an accolade thing or an accomplishment other than a championship. It's moments like tonight where you're in a fight and 15 guys got to figure out how to win a game because there's pride and there's expectations. Like you live for those moments. All the ups and downs and the frustration and embarrassment of last night turns into tonight, and the emotional roller coaster is what brings you back because you can't find that really anywhere else.
Did you know that was your first flagrant foul of your career?
I had no clue. Felt weird. A foul that's getting reviewed. I know about the landing thing. Yeah. I gotta get my money's worth. That's soft. That's a soft flagrant foul. Yeah. I'm gonna get another one this year.
Did Draymond like give you a ritual or something that you had to go with?
Nah. I don't think I'm initiated yet. If that's the first one, that ain't it. No.
How you took it to the rim a few times against Wemby, but how natural is it to take it inside into the lane and have to loop around just because of his presence?
I think after the first, we played him in preseason his rookie year, and I remember somebody got blocked at the 3-point line, and a couple guys got in there and got stuck. I think
somebody got blocked. You guys remember who it was? Andrew Wiggins. I remember that. It was like I was calling it. I was like, "Welcome, Wemby to the NBA." The other way around.
After the first time you feel it, it is an adjustment from game to game, but it's not like you don't fight it because you know that there might be some other options on the other side. His presence is crazy, man. But there is other, outlets and other ways to create offense if you can get at a paint. I got by him one time and they would have kind of hang in the air and got him off balance. That's really the only way to finish over him. Yeah, don't be stupid and think you can overcome that. That ain't the game.
All right, cool. Thank you, Joseph Dykes. Here's Anthony Slater, but actually I think Sam Gordon's one covers more. So.
Steve said he felt like last night was kind of a sobering experience that made y'all look a little bit inward. I mean, how were the last 24 hours?
Good, very humbling to see. I don't like talking about the past, but to see what a championship team really looks like. Championship aspirations, that's what we got to do together on both sides of the ball. There you go. I think we got back there tonight.
How'd you assess the starting group that started tonight?
Good. Still find good basketball players out there. We're going to figure it out. Got to know where the ball got to go. Flying around, hiding in every together. I like the way that looks to change. I'm not the boss, so I don't know, but it looks really good.
The boss did a joke that this was.
Well, got cut short. Maybe Joseph will have the rest of it. But right now I got to go because I got to go transcribe that stuff. And we will see you on Friday. So next live, Friday the 14th. Let's call it 6 p.m. for 6:30 p.m. tip-off. Same teams. Part deux. And let's call it a night. We're going to get the new outro file and enjoy the... Is it on NBC? It might be on NBC. I'm not sure. Let me go check the browser. Let's go to Friday. Warriors-Spurs West Group C Prime Video. Prime Video.
Four. Basketball, give it. No, stop.
I'm sorry, guys.
Stop that. Dunk it! Basketball, please. Dave. Just on
The relationship the two of you have. This is going to be it.
I love playing with you.
Ruined the moment, buddy.
All right, guys, we shall see you on Friday. And I need to work on the audio of this. Okay, cool. See you on Friday. Bye-bye.